Hey everybody, hope everybody is doing well. So first time streaming to YouTube as well. So for those interested, YouTube stream should be up and running. From the looks of things, it actually is. For all my Twitch viewers, welcome back. For all my for all the YouTube guys, welcome for the first time. I got a question from Moni at YouTube. What happened to your Star Rupture series? Basically just very little interest, really, to be quite honest. I think people are just waiting for Star Rupture to just to develop a bit further. I think the game has a lot of potential for sure. It's just a case of they just need time to cook. That's pretty much all it is, really. All right, so we are back in my YouTube series world, my main world. Last week with Twitch, I did try to do a new world. I managed to figure out all of my technical issues. So now we're back in the proper world, the big one, the 1,000-hour plus world, the crazy world. But yeah, we are going to be expanding into phase 5. So at the back there, you can see my phase 4 building standing high and proud. That one took a pretty damn long time to finish up. But if you want to check out the video, you can go to my YouTube. You can check it out there. Reggie Smith V7P, hey man, love your work. Love you too, my brother. Alright, so let's continue. So what we're doing today is, like I said, we're doing phase 5. Havana, how's it going? How's it going? Havana over on Twitch. Welcome on, man. So we are continuing on and expanding our logistics in preparation for doing all the phase 5 things that we need to do. So YouTube guys, let me know how the stream is on your side. Twitch guys, I think you guys are sorted pretty much. City boy, my goat is back. Hey dude, how's it going? Over on Twitch. Nice to have you. Okay, so we are expanding logistics as in roads and train networks. So in the stream yesterday, we did this section of road. So we're probably going to go out to that side as well, because I do want to do something in the... what you call it again? The red desert, the pink desert? No, not desert, forest, the pink forest. I know some people call it the red forest. We've managed to squeeze this train right through here. So you can see, like a glove. And then we're gonna mosey on down this section here. We do need to build supports there, but I'll just show you guys what we're up to, and then we'll take it from there. So we have calculated that we need 5 train stations here. I'm just gonna take a sip of my coffee. Give me a second. Oh yeah, maybe that's good. Got this big ass soup mug that takes about 2 cups of coffee. Brilliant. Anyways, so we are here.
Emerged. Robroy 865 just followed.
A new follower. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyway, so we're busy working on this train station here. So the plan, at least for now, is to have the train station here, which is going to be delivering various items. We're going to have a water packaging plant over there for the water we'll need for phase 5 going onwards. And we're going to probably be doing rocket fuel over there somewhere, or somewhere in the swamp. So the first thing is we just need to get power up and running, because I'll show you what my power situation is at the moment. We're still fine, but we're not going to be fine if we keep expanding. So have a look here. So we are producing 97,000... What's going on here? Why is there a spike? There shouldn't be a spike. I might just have to double check and see what's wrong with that power, because it should not be fluctuating at all. But regardless, production is sitting at 9... Oh, I know exactly why. Anyway, so production is sitting at 97,000, and the reason it's fluctuating now is because of the damn geothermals. Because I think I managed to hook... Because I've got 2 separate power grids. I've got one for my trains, which is coal and geo, and I've got one for
A new follower emerged.
we got another
Adam
follower.
2000 just
Adam, so
followed.
thank you so much for following, my man. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy what we have to offer you. Anyways, coming back to this. So power, we're gonna have to investigate that. That should be a flat ass line. Anyways, so we got about night. Oh, okay. Hello, we got friends over here. Let me just stand on the road. Our friends want to play, but I'm not in the mood. You know what? Let me grab this. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do that. There we go. All right, so we've got an power issue here, but it's still okay. So we're sitting on 97,000. Our max consumption is currently just over our production. So our consumption is okay. So we still got like 20,000 headroom, which is quite a bit. But you never really want to have your production be close to your max consumption or even under it. So we are working towards turbo fuel. No, not turbo fuel. Sorry, rocket fuel. Yeah. So that's where we're currently at. So I think we still have enough headroom to be able to build everything we need up to the rocket fuel plant. And today we need to wrap up this train station. And I'll show you guys on Satisfactory Modeler what it is we're going to be bringing in here. But we first need to make these not floating factories or floating train stations. So we're going to have to do some sort of interesting looking leg thingamajig. I've got my blueprint maker right over there. And we're trying to also unlock our blueprint maker Mark III. So let's get to it. I hope you guys can hear. Let me double check that music. It seems to be quite soft. So let me know if the music is good for you guys. I set that bot up a little earlier. So I'm not sure about the volume yet. More coffee. Seems a little soft. I'm going to jack it up a little bit more. And the music I'm playing here is from Epidemic Sound. It's maybe a little loud. And it's basically all the music I'm using in my videos as well on YouTube. So some of these should sound familiar. Oh yeah, there we go. It's quite nice actually. Okay, so we do need to build support in here for the train, for the road, for everything. Jake, don't you feel burned out doing all these amazing builds that you do, Money, over on YouTube? City Boy, it's good, the music, thank you so much. So, I do sometimes, but then the way that I make my world, actually let me try and work and talk at the same time and see if I can multitask. So, what I try to do is, I try to make it as interesting for me as possible, and by that I mean doing like interesting builds, which makes it interesting for me. Like that's a challenge in itself to try and make these things as nice as possible. But let me just think here quickly what we're going to do. I think we're just going to connect. Let's just get this floor all the way through. That's at least something I can do while I'm chatting away here. So I do sometimes get burned out. Like about a week ago, no, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, I did kind of upload some of my YouTube videos a bit later than I wanted to, ideally. But that was just because I was just like, oh, I'm just going to stand back and take a bit of a break. I played some other games, which I didn't do any recordings on. And I just kind of step away for a little bit, but then I start getting to the point again where I'm like, oh, I see something interesting, and I'm like, oh yeah, I think that would be an interesting factory. And then you start kind of like, the juices start going again, and then you basically back into it. So I think every now and then just stepping away for a little bit helps a lot. But then my mind kind of wanders back to the game and be like, oh, I want to try and do this. Or I saw, like I'm watching somebody's else's stream or video or something. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I think I can do a variation of that. Or let me try something that this guy tried. And then you kind of reinvigorate your the creative juices and your passion for the game again. But yeah, it happens. Can you lower the music a tiny bit? It's quite hard to hear. I can do that. I can lower it a smidge. Okay. Let me know if that's any better. So these train stations sticking through here is not ideal. I might have to just replant that train station. Or replace it. Replant it. Just so it doesn't use the feet, because it was kind of hanging in the air when I put that one down there. Is that better? Okay, cool. Pew Pew 255 over on YouTube. Welcome. And we've got another first chat over on Twitch. Rob Roy 865. May I suggest adding a small link in your YouTube description to Twitch to make it easier to find? Yes, that is very much the idea. I first wanted to sort out the kinks, and then I'll actually do an announcement. So the first kink was sorting out Twitch, so it works well. That is I'm pretty much good on that front now. And today I'm testing YouTube to see if that's running smooth. And as soon as everything runs smooth, as soon as I got my bots set up, as soon as I got the music sorted, and as soon as everything is basically ready, then I'll actually do like a formal announcement on all the socials and the whatnots. So I'm just making sure that everything is good to go before I tell everybody about it, because no use in inviting everybody to a party if you haven't even bought a picture set, or at least placed an order. If I may use a allegory, or is that allegories? I'm trying to think in Afrikaans what you call that, because English is not my first language. Got a dog choir from the neighbor's side as well. I hope you guys can hear that. But yes, I will make an announcement for Twitch and for as soon as everything's ready, which is probably going to be end of this week. I'm not a big fan of everything kind of like sticking through this this floor. We'll sort that out in a minute. This is actually a nice song. Very, very fitting for like a sci-fi-ish or sci-fi-esque kind of a setting. Good afternoon from Prima23 over on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see if I can sort these, because these things are annoying the hell out of me. Which one is it? The second one? Yeah. Let's just quickly dump all of these. So the big thing today is we want to get this train station done, and we would like to get the packaging plant done, if not done, at least almost, well, I would say at least started, but at least almost done, or very close to it. But we should make a fair amount of progress. Why did you use infinite zoop? Because I want, over on YouTube, I want people to be able to play the game like I do, whether that be PC, console, those who like mods, those who hate mods, everybody in between, and like I said, the console guys who can't do any mods. So the whole idea behind the stuff that I do, and why I'm currently doing it all in vanilla, is so that people can do whatever I do, they can do as well. There's no difference in capability of the game between what I do and what other people do. You just need to learn the techniques that either that I've learned over time, or that I've picked up somewhere else. And the whole idea is to inspire people to get a bit more creative with their builds. And one thing that I found that if people kind of challenge themselves a bit more when it comes to the creativity side of it, instead of just big number go up, then they find that the game becomes more fun, because you're working within constraints. Yeah, you're working within constraints, which challenges you a little bit. So the satisfactory, unintended, part of the game is then elevated, if that makes sense. Money asking over on YouTube, will you plan to make any mega factories or giga factories? I kind of did. I mean, is that not mega? That's kind of mega, isn't it? It's like 230 meters tall. Rob Roy, I think allegory in Afrikaans is Cinnabuild, but I don't speak any other language properly. Yeah, me neither. I don't even speak Afrikaans properly. Thanks. That's the thing, yeah. So the thing with mods, and you can do really cool stuff with mods, and I'm kind of, at some points, I'm kind of jealous of people using mods, because then there's like this one, the one world review that I did a while ago, from one of my Polish members. He did, it's the previous world tour, like 2 videos ago, I think, and he did a crazy build. And the thing is, the mods did a fair amount of the heavy lifting. and he was able to do some really cool stuff. And if we want to do something similar to that, you have to be very creative, and you have to have learned a couple of techniques to be able to do that. So it is a lot easier with mods, but like I say, not everybody can use mods. So for me, if you're just playing, then obviously do whatever you want. But for me, I would like to have people be able to do what I do and to duplicate the stuff, because I'd like to teach people how to do things, which is why I encourage you guys to ask questions about techniques and stuff, or if you have questions about the game, if I can answer it, I'll definitely try. If I can demonstrate something, we can do that, because I love doing that. Okay, anyways, coming back to this thing here, so we still got some stuff sticking through. Ew, what's that? Is that a poison hog? I don't know. Anyways, then Danny over on YouTube, vanilla's the way. For me, it takes away a tiny bit of the impressiveness from the builds when using mods. Definitely cool stuff to achieve when you do, but yeah, a lot of people kind of feel that way as well. You get the purists, you get the mod enthusiast. There is a lot of things that I would like in the game, like Structural Solutions do add, which is a mod, adds a bunch of stuff to the game that I think should really be in the base game. So we'll see with 1.2 what they're going to add, because I'm going to switch over to experimental in the next week or so. So in preparation for the 17th, which is 1.2. So hopefully they do add some things, but yeah, I get both. I get using mods and I get using a steering clear of mods. Okay, let's see what we're going to do here. So we need legs. I'm thinking of extending this down along with the white, because I don't know what color we're still going to do this, but we'll probably do it some sort of color, which also means I can then hide all of this sticking out here. So let's try a couple of things, and then we'll see what looks good. And I don't think I'm going to do a mod for this one. A blueprint, because it's only going to be like a few legs. Boy, Jakes, do you have any tips on making good blueprints? For example, I love the way you use pillars to make walls. I mean, making good blueprints is about the same as making a good factory. You just have to experiment and try a bunch of things, and the big thing is don't be afraid to break something down if it doesn't work. If it doesn't look good, just chop that bad boy down and start again. But yeah, the big thing is just adding layers. So for instance, I'll show you guys now. Let me just try this quickly. So I'm going to try and do this double leg. Let me squeeze this one in here. Actually, no, let's get rid of this first, because I'm trying to minimize my item count, because it's kind of getting up there. My save file's like almost 40 megs by now. So what I mean by layers, so let's say for instance, imagine now this section was in here, this white, and that middle section, and then this little strip going around. So let's say you're just making this kind of like shell. So you add this, and you do the roof, and you're like, okay, cool, that looks nice, but now I want to make this look good from a design point of view. Then you just start adding layers to it. So then you add this little white section here that sticks out a little bit, and you're like, okay, cool, that looks nice. And then you go and you kind of like play around, and you find that this one looks good. Or maybe if you add this, you make it so that it's only like that. So that will be like a new layer, and then from there you kind of play around a little bit more, and you add this lighting here, which is now becomes like a light strip. So let's say we do it. So for instance, like this one doesn't want to fit nicely, so you go onto the edge, you kind of just slide that bad boy up like that. Place it in there, do this. So you kind of play around. So now you've got that little strip of light in between there. So that already kind of looks interesting. I might actually keep that. But you just keep adding layers to it, and you experiment, and then you'll find things that work, you find things that don't work, and you just kind of move on from there. So now that I know, okay, this kind of looks cool with like these angular bits, and having the white color in here, and then the darker color, and having some highlights of the lights, then you do something like that on your next build, but just a variation of that. And you just keep going on like that. You just keep experimenting until you find something that looks interesting. Like here, I have no idea what I'm going to do here, but I'm just trying some stuff out. And if it works, then great. And if it doesn't work, then you remove it. And you be like, well, I tried it, doesn't work, let's try something else. So experimentation really.
New follower emerged.
Danny E just followed.
Danny, thank you for following. Appreciate it, my man. So I want this white strip in here, so it looks like it kind of goes right onto that edge. So what I'll do is I'll add this one in here, so we can have the continuation of that strip up there. So see, that looks kind of nice. So we're gonna have a roadway at the bottom here. I still need to figure out what we're gonna do, but let's get the four, like at least 4 legs each on one corner going before we do anything else, just so this thing seems to be structurally sound. Some other things from a design point of view that I like to do is I like to make everything like realistic. So for instance, it needs to be walkable. If you have a machine on the inside of a factory, and the machine has, for instance, well, what's attacking me? You can piss right off. Oh, something. Wait, let me just take care of this big boy. Come at me. Let's dance. Let's dance. Oh, you don't like that, huh? Eat it. Oh, he's taking 2 mags. 3 mags. Oh, not so tough now, huh? Boop. Anyways, something that I like to do is to make the factory fully walkable, as in you can traverse the entire factory without the need of a jetpack, for instance. That's something that I like to do because that challenges you a little bit to try and make the factory more practical. And just the fact that I hope you guys can't hear those damn dogs. It's like a choir of dogs. If you can, let me know. But anyway, so try to make the factory walkable, and the fact that you just kind of like change that aspect of it already changes the entire look of your factory to the point where it will actually look interesting. And for instance, what I do is I add an elevator probably on all my factories, or I even add, for instance, stairs as well as elevators, just as a backup in case the power goes off, which is not impossible for us Satisfactory players. So just the fact that you're doing that already will already kind of like change the way that you build it, and then it will just make your buildings look more interesting. So this one goes right on the edge, trying to get this similar as the other one. So this one actually needs to go all the way to the... Oh, so it's like one nudge out, okay. Something else I also do is, and I don't do this in all my buildings, I kind of want to do it in all my buildings to be honest, is I added like a little office to the building. So you've got like a central point where your office is. And by the office, what you can then do to add stuff into the office is build like a computer terminal or something, and you can add that into the office. You can add signs in it, kind of detailing what you do in the office. So for instance, I built this one thing. Let me show you guys this. Let's go over here. Let me see, because I actually managed to sort out all my blueprints because they were all jumbled up. I'll put it over here. So I made this specifically for my offices. So this is it's meant to be a futuristic server. So you can add like 1 or 2 of these into your office, and then while that one's loading, it's got quite a bit of stuff. Let's say we got small terminal. You can maybe even add this. So if I go into photo mode here, you can see you got like this server. Okay, why is it not loading that? Yeah, whatever. And then you've got this like info terminal, like a fake little keyboard, and this can already be part of your office, plus a nice big window that looks out of your factory or maybe out to the land side from it. And you can kind of do like things like this, just to keep things fresh and interesting. Oh, over on YouTube, BQ, how will you fit train output inputs in the wall is in the way? Oh yeah, I still need to fix that. So I'm just focusing on one thing at a time. So what I'll do is I'll probably expand this section to come out to accommodate that and a walkway along the side. And the walkway will probably go around, maybe over and over and over, something like that. But I'll break this section out, but I'm just kind of fleshing it out a little bit more. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna fix that. That's not gonna stay like that. That's a big no-no. Alright, so we'll keep that one as is. So he's talking about this. This is in the way. So in fact, what we can do is we can see how we're gonna handle it right now. So I would say, so I need to go up to about there. I'm just gonna nudge this one back one. And we can, well, let's use the foundation for now because I don't know what we're going to do here, but we'll just, like, again, we're just going to be experimenting with a few things. So I would say this has to come out probably like a full length, because I don't just want to squeeze stuff in here. I want to be able to walk around here as well. So let's say we do this, possibly up to, I don't know, just up to there for now. Nothing is going to be final, so take this one up all the way. Which one do I need? Is it? No, it's this one. There we go. And let's add the full one in here and we'll see what we do afterwards. I also just need to check what's coming out here, but which one's the out? So this will be out. We'll put these down here. And you can see this section is also completely blocked off, so we'll figure this out quickly. So something like this. I don't think we need both outlets. So we're not going to do a mass amount of volumes here, parts wise. Then since we've got this little entrance here, as you can see there, we can probably use this as the entrance just so you can kind of like get to the train. And let's assume you are oh shit, let's assume you are climbing off the train and you want to kind of like walk around here a little bit. Then we're gonna need a way to get in. So all these kind of like restrictions that I place on me, which you don't need to do, but I prefer to do it, that just forces you to kind of approach it in a different way, which then definitely affects your the way that you design it, for sure. Over on YouTube, La Rata, what's up? Not much, man. What's up with you? Ooh, I almost deleted that train station. Alright, so let's say we're going to use this as like an entrance. So I would say let's do the walkway, because I do love using the walkways, and they're not as big as like foundations tend to be. So we can kind of just nudge this guy in here. So you can see there, it doesn't actually fit perfectly. It's got like a little lip there, but we're not going to let that bother us too much. We're just going to do this. No, I don't want two, just one. So it's not ideal, but until we get a better idea, we're just going to leave it like that for now. And this one can go on this side. We'll grab that one again, zoop it out, and there we go. Clears all of those. And we can, I think that's autosave, yeah. And we can go up to this point. Maybe turn this way, but then see if we can actually go over the trains. So I'll show you something here. So something that I like to do. Let's say we want this to be level with that train section there. And what I do is I just kind of nudge it down, and then you just try to merge it into this one here. And when you do that, if you don't look for that kind of like joint, you won't necessarily see it. So now that kind of looks almost like it's supposed to be there. So let's try, I'll do this one. And then we'll go across as well. We'll just double check and see if there's train clearance, which it kind of seems like there is. No, not that. That's wrong. Alright, it does. Ah, it's a little tight. No, it's fine. It's fine. People on YouTube, can you make a building tips video? Every video out there is just very beginner. Out there is just very beginner friendly, but the advanced building videos would be great. That's definitely something we can look into. Lorata, I'm good. I have a pollen allergy. Oh, that sucks. Oh, good luck with that. I hope that passes soon. Alright, so let's see if we can... I'm going to try and link it to this one. Oh, it actually snaps here. Oh my.
A new follower emerged. Diner86 just followed.
Welcome, new follower. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I didn't know these ones snap there. That's kind of cool. I wonder if we can actually utilize this. So we're gonna have to try and do this one. Let's see if we can incorporate that into this one. And then we actually got a little bit more clearance as well, which is nice. Okay, so we're gonna have to move this back a little bit, which is not the end of the world. Oh, it's just gonna fit. Looking at the height. So let's see if we kind of work backwards now, because we can't snap to that one. I wonder how it's going to look up front there, because we're snapping to one of the train stations, and usually they kind of line up quite nicely. So yeah, luckily I'm not somebody that struggles with like pollen or anything like that. So my deepest sympathies, but I can't relate, I'm sorry. Oh, damn it. Where's that big boy? Oh, it's right over there. Excuse me, sir, can you pass off, please? This actually works out better. Look at that. And then you can access that ladder as well, going up there. So this works really works in our favor. Now, ideally we want to have this one to kind of look the same over there, but that means we're going to have to take one of those, put there, and then go into stairs, which is kind of silly. I wonder if we... no, that's not going to work. I was thinking we can maybe do like that going down, but no, it's not going to work. That's fine, we'll keep it like this. So we've got this nice little walkway going around now as well, which is kind of cool. We're obviously going to have to cut out here a little bit. First time chatter, Dina88. Oh, you're the one that subbed just now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we'll go up to here. We'll lift it up. We don't want that. Squeeze across here, and then hopefully this all should line. Oh, I don't even know. It actually does line up. Perfect. It's 100% planned, guys. See, this is how you do forward planning. Like, and then you get like stuff like that, which is 100% planned. Absolutely. Is it called streamer luck or something? Anyways. Lorata over on YouTube. Yeah, but I really enjoy watching your videos, and you're talking shit. Or looking at your work. Thank you. I'll keep it up. That's definitely the plan. Alright, so this kind of little walkway is actually kind of cool. I like it. I like it very much. This one we went up just after that joint, or that little. Really, every time. Go to this side. Oh, this is turning out brilliantly. I like it a lot. $100% planned. No, that's wrong. How many more? Oh, this is the last one. Okay, cool. It's getting a little tedious. Oh wait, this is wrong. This guy needs to go. There we go. I thought this looks wrong. Come on. You can do it. It's one of them bugs where you can see the power's full on the side, but because you reconnected the train track that carries the power, it doesn't recognize it. It's one of those things. I like the look of this little rating going across. It's kind of nice. So we'll do this, and then we'll go stairs down. I suppose we can just bring it right up here. Look at that. It's meant to be. Again, 100% planned. And then we'll just zoop this out and come back to that. Whee! I like this little staircase. We just have to figure out, we just have to take care of that, but that's fine. Alright, let's add the lights in here since it's dark now, so we can actually see what it's going to look like. Because I want to, in fact, let's put something here just temporarily. Let's see if I've got it here. Yeah, I like this thing. This is my, as you can see, my power switch blueprint. I'll show you guys what it does in a moment. So you can see it kind of it sticks out at the bottom. So put this one down. Let's go grab the power quickly. Where is main power coming in here? Any one of these will do. So this one goes to A. Which one's A? Left hand side. So it goes to A, and then from here this one goes to all the train stations. But I think these train stations, they are powered, and they're actually in front. So we'll do the wiring all nice and pretty once we know exactly where everything's going to go. So I'm not going to hook up the train station because that's already on the separate power grid, or at least the one that should be separate. As you can see, it's got a green light, so it's good to go. But we'll hook up the lights to this one. So let me add the lights in here so you can see what I do with that little blueprint for power. We're gonna need a control panel, so for now I'm just gonna slap these things down wherever, just so we can get going. Oh hells yeah, I use those priority ones. I'll show you now. I use them everywhere. And let me put the lights up here, and then I'll show you exactly what I use it for. Those things are extremely handy, and I will almost say crucial, at least in my world. And it really should be for yours as well, to be quite honest. Let's just put them down here. Now I use those extensively and I use them for two reasons. One is the obvious one, the other one is less obvious, which a lot of people don't know about. Like when I showcased my world on Gaming with Doc's stream, I showed him that and how I utilize it, and he was like, damn, pretty good. Shall I say he was flabbergasted? Probably not. But he liked it. So let's connect these. Okay, English. Let's try and connect these together. And then we'll slap this guy in here. And there should be light. Oh, the thing's not on. Switch it on. It's usually the first problem is, yeah. Things. Okay, so let me show you what I do with this. Right, so we'll slap this bad boy on. So actually, hold on. So what I do here, so this is going to be, let's say, this is like a full factory. Let's call this swamp. Train station. Train stations. So swamp train stations. Okay, so how much megawatts is this station currently using? Because it's off, it shows its max consumption right here. So I know that everything connected to that thing is 8 megawatts. So if I want to keep track of how much megawatts each factory is taking, you hook it up to a power supply, you use that number. Once you got it in there, switch this bad boy on. Now it's got power, and you know, okay, the swamp takes 8 megawatt. How about the other ones? Here we go. So you can see here's my second power grid. That's coal power, coal power, and all the geos. I need to hook more geos up to this one. But that's how much power, so anything that produces power, the number there will show how much it's producing. So obviously the geo fluctuates, so it will go up and down. But this one here, this is my fuel generation. This is what generates power, and this is everything that this one needs to generate power. So the fuel refinery chows up. Wait, how does this work again? Yeah, so the fuel refinery eats up 13 gigawatt. That's everything to do with supplying the fuel to the Spire Coast power plants, and each of them does 24 gigawatts. Is that right? Yeah, it was 72. Yes, that's right. So that's all the power producing ones. Then you can see here, I started labeling them slightly different. So SE is Spire Coast. So this is all the Spire Coast buildings. And then if you look at here, these ones are like my earlier ones. I didn't label them properly, but like there's aluminium. So 2.3 gigawatts. So 2,300 megawatts. SC Spire Coast aluminium plant. And then all the ones over here, you see DD, that's copper towers. That's 6,000. So there you can see everything, and then all in their different groups of power priority. And then for instance, this one will go probably like over here somewhere, because this is like, it's just lights. And the train station is separate, put it over there. So yeah, I do use it extensively for 2 reasons. Oh, and that is tilde key. Let's not do that. And we have light. But let's do a softer light. Like, I like to do like this kind of like a light beige. I like that one. Yeah, it could work. Maybe it could bright, I don't know. Oh yeah, I actually know that. I didn't know you can use those on priority ones. Yeah, you can actually do that, Lorato, on YouTube. Obviously you can, I mean, if you use the normal power switch, let me show you a cool trick as well. So let's say we don't want a priority one here. I just want a normal one, so I'm just gonna hold. I used to be able to do this. Oh no, that's the lights. Let's try the power one. So I'm just gonna, boom, swapped out. Now it's no longer a priority one. Song name, please. Oh god, I have no idea, dude. Ask him. Ask me now. Oh my god, Noel Waffle. Great name over on YouTube. Love it. Let's take this one back to a priority switch. Boom. So I just hold control when I place a similar item thing over it, and it switches it out. I honestly don't know, but yeah, it's kind of nice. It's very kind of like sci-fi-y. Sci-fi-y. All right, let's go do the lights on the other sides. I'm talking too much crap. I need to actually start making progress here. So I want to make videos from this YouTube series as well. It's difficult to make progress if I don't actually, or make videos if I don't actually make progress. Yeah, it's quite handy to kind of swap. You can do it with walls as well, and like glass and stuff like that. Let's go over to the light. I can show you guys what I mean for those interested to know. So if you place down a wall, like I do this sometimes, and then afterwards I decide what kind of glass do I want. So let's say you do this, you got like a wall going, and you'd be like, oh, it would be nice if there's a glass pane right there. So then normally you delete it, you go and find the glass, you place it in. No, we don't do that. We're efficient. We just go like this, boom. So you just grab any of the same wall. So you can do this with other glass as well. So let's say you want to have this one, so I'm just going to hold control, and you just click wherever you want, and you can kind of put things in there. You can even, if you want to, let's say we have this one. Let's add a wall back in here for whatever reason. So you add the wall in there, press H, now you can actually move this thing around again. You just lock it down again, and boom, done. So that's quite handy to know. It's very specifically handy, but when you actually need to use that, then it's like, oh yeah. All right, let's you know what? Wait, this one goes directly to that light. Okay, let's actually get a power node up there, so I don't struggle finding it every time. So I'm just gonna do this. I would assume you guys know you can do that. Just kind of like grab the line and put it wherever you want it. So let's just hand her over to the other side. Will you upload this VOD afterwards? Oh, that's something I probably need to double check and just make sure my VODs are active. But all my VODs will stay on Twitch for 30 days and will stay on YouTube until the end of time. So pick your poison. So you guys are more than welcome to come and check it out afterwards. What am I doing? No. Oh, it's aiming for the it's aiming at the station. Let me just quickly double check something on Twitch. I just want to make sure those VODs are being saved. Give me 1 second, please. Because I was messing around with it earlier just to make sure everything is working fine. But I created like a throwaway Twitch just to test things, so I don't have to keep things on here. And I'll quickly double check to make sure that the VODs are being saved. I think it is, but now you make me paranoid. Steam manager, no, settings. Sorry guys, 1 second. Yeah, VODs are being saved, so will be saved on YouTube, but will saved on Twitch as well, so you guys can have at it. You know what, I kind of don't like the yellow anymore. Probably gonna have to do like a light blue instead of the white. It just looks too, I don't know, looks a bit off. And autosave. It's also a nice song. So yeah, these are all from the, like, this is all from Epidemic. And I grabbed these, well, I downloaded these so that I can use them in the videos. But I've never really just sat and listened to them. They're actually quite nice. That must mean I have good taste. Is that right? No, I don't know. City Boy's like, fire for him. My man, go to sleep. Jesus. I appreciate the support, but damn. Yeah, you can watch it when you wake up. I'm glad I got the music to work, because when we did the stream yesterday and last week when I was doing the other ones, just felt a little empty without the music just kind of like just banging in the background. All right, let's get one of these guys. So I'm putting it here in the middle of this little void here, but I'm planning to change that. Just for now, I just want to hook up everything so we're good to go. Come on. I'm just realizing now I don't think these... A new follower emerged.
Adriel_RBShek just followed.
Adriel, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so we'll mess with the color of the lights in a bit. Let me just do these last. I think there's 2 more left. Need to go. I've actually got another little trick I can show you guys. We'll do it with the next light. So if you tend to nudge things quite a bit, like nudge things over when you use like say blueprints or whatever, there's a way that you can do it a little faster. It doesn't work all the time. I'm not 100% sure how it activates, but I'll show you guys how I do it every now and then. And if you need to nudge things quite far, you can do it fairly quickly with this method. And I don't want to say it's finicky, but it doesn't always work. So let's try to do this light over here. So let's say we want to nudge this light over to the other side like we were doing just now. So this is going to be normal speed. I'm just going to stand over here so you guys can see the comparison. So that's normal speed. I'm just tapping the arrow key. So that's like normal, okay? So let's go bring it back and let's see if it's going to work now. So look how much faster it's going now. And basically what I'm doing now, hey Finn, watching while working, nice, like it. So when you press it, when you hold it in like this, I'm not tapping it now, it will just start moving, but when you hold it in and you tap another directional button, it will tend to like double it up. Like you see, it goes really fast, and all I'm doing is I'm holding the one direction button in, and just so you see there it now moves to that side. So like I said, that's where the finicky part comes in. It doesn't always work, but if you like, what I sometimes do is I'll use the opposite direction. So I'm just going to hold it in, and again, like I say, it doesn't always work, but once you kind of get the hang of it, it's quite handy if you have to move things quite far. But that's a nice little trick as well. You know, use it, don't use it. Yeah, that's crazy. Just dropping nuggets here. Little helpful nuggets. If you guys are up for another one, I've actually got one more for you. Let's do these lights and I'll do that. Remind me if I forget about it. It's the moving a power line beyond its max length. Or any power line really. Big ones, small ones, whichever ones. I've got one more in here. That should do. Alright, so the other one I was talking about is if you, now you can do this with the big power cables as well. Let's say, let's do this. So I'm gonna grab this power pole. We'll put it over here, doesn't matter where. And we'll grab this guy and pull it out all the way. So its maximum length is, looks like it's about there. There it is. So what you want to do, I'm hearing spiders. Anyways, so what you want to do is you just grab any other version of that item. You hold control as if you were to replace it like normal, but then you press H and now you can move this guy. Now there is a, so you can move it up to there, slap it down, and there you go. You kind of extend it. There is a limit to this though. So if you, let's do this again. If you go too far, the cable doesn't render in properly. But if you need just that little bit more, then it's quite handy. Let's actually, so let's move it to there nice and fast, and let's move it all the way. We're gonna go through this rock. Go all the way to the other side. So if I place this one down now, surprisingly the cable still works. So let's see, but if you go a bit away, sometimes it doesn't render properly. Just gonna have to test this though. So it's not too handy for these ones, but it's very handy for the big boys, like these. Very handy for these if you want to extend them. But yeah, that's another little trick you guys can try out. Just extending the power cables beyond their designed length. Handy in some circumstances. Alright, let's give it a different one. Alright, Larata over on YouTube. I've actually been playing since Christmas, but I'm still in the completion of phase 1 because I always try to build everything looking good. Yeah, that's excellent, my man. That's pretty much why I'm not done either. It's because, like, this is the furthest I've got in the game up until now. How does this look? It's maybe a little blue. Like, I haven't gotten beyond this point, and I've got like, what, 3,000 hours or something. But it's because, like, previously, before this world save, or before this world, I just went up to the point where I unlocked nuclear, and then I restarted my world, which then became the YouTube series. And the reason I did that, that sucks. The reason I did that is because I wanted to do, my friend is still back here. My dude, I'm working here, please. The reason I did it like that is because I wanted to do the best I can, which meant starting the world over, practicing some stuff, and now I feel confident that I can do it. And that's pretty much why. Goes through. Okay, so we got the lights in. Let's quickly... Maybe I should just quickly take this guy out because he's going to keep bothering us. We've got limestone right here. Is that normal? Okay. What is that dude? What's that friend of ours? Hello? Yeah? Oh, there it is. Excuse me, sir. I think someone should talk to you about your extended warranty. And it's, okay, you guys can fight it out. I'll kill the survivor. No, fight the spider. Don't fight me. Fight that guy. What are you guys picking on me for? Okay, let me lure him to the other guy. Piss off. Hey, look there. It's a spider. Jump on me so you can jump next to this guy. Oh, perfect. Guys are really annoying, you know that. Talking to you. Did he get hit by that rock? Yeah, that's what you get. Oh, our friend is right here. Hold on a second, I'll read your comment in a second. Let me just take care of this bad boy right here. Okay, he's dead. I thought you said phase 3 hard. No, the furthest I got was unlocking nuclear. So what's that, just mid phase 4? Robin over on YouTube. Hey Jake, could you give us a status update regarding the how to use Mega Prints video? I need to make one. That's the status on it. Usually what I do is if you're looking for somebody who did a video, and he did a video quite well, is DZ over on YouTube. He's also a Satisfactory creator. He's very, very good. He made a video on how to do that, and what you can do is hit me up on Discord or something, just join. If you're in my community, just tag me in my Discord and just ask me for the Mega Print video. And then I would like to do a Mega Print video how to use it, because I do offer Mega Prints on my Patreon. I'll add it to the to-do list. But if you don't want to wait until then, I'll link you the other video on how that guy did it. Now for me, I thought you said that I'm in, oh no. But yeah, Robin, hit me up and I'll try and sort you out, my man. But yeah, sorry, I should have done the video. I should have done that video ages ago. Since I'm offering Mega Prints, probably would be nice to give like detailed how-to guide on them. So here's a good example of moving a blueprint or moving it fast. You want to push this all the way to the side. There we go. So we'll put this one. Just want to check and see on that side how close to the edge it is. Over on YouTube, Tom, how's it going? You good? So that looks like it's pretty much. Is that? It's on the outer edge, so we're good on this side. So we'll take this one all the way down. You good, Tom? I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, my dude. That's awesome to hear. That's what they're there for, to be enjoyed. And I'm glad they're fulfilling their purpose. So we just have to take that one back a little bit. So we'll just have this one go into the floor, not through the floor. If it will allow me to do that, it doesn't want to because it's a 45-degree angle. So let's try. But I guess, right? I did. There we go. Perfect. She was like, Mr. Bean? And I was like, no, it's not a bean. Alright, so we'll go down to the other side as well. Well, over to the left side. Come on. There we go. I can hear spiders again. Pretty sure it's a spider. Is it spiders? Damn spiders. Let's see if this is... This one might... Oh, yeah, this is close enough. Okay, there we go. Tom over on YouTube. I love this game, but I can't stand the structure flickering. Structure flickering? What do you mean? Like from a distance, or when you have Z fighting? Like, what do you mean? And then over on Twitch, we've got City Boy. Could you explain how you made the underwater bus? Yes, I can. It's quite easy, actually. Well, it's obviously always easy when you know how to do it. Let me just wrap this up quickly. I'll show you how I did it. And I'll give you a hint. There's good blueprints. Specifically blueprints, autoconnect. Okay. Sorry, let me just do this section as well. So it's going to be 45 again, because you can't nudge damn thing if it's 45. Or you can't nudge it up, which is rather annoying. Is that going to be it? So the reason I could nudge that one up now is because it wasn't exactly 45 degrees. Alright, so how did I do the underwater bus? Let me see if there's something here. I'll use the train tracks to show you how I did it. Let me just get power, and we've got water here, so I can show you what I did. And we've got an empty little power thingy there. Right. Okay, so what I did was, let's pretend this is a bus. So we'll do short, straight. No, that's not what I want. I just want straight. No. No. Hold on a second. Blueprints. So I was specifically looking for something that can auto-connect. In fact, hold on. Let's do this. I know it's straight something. We'll do this, yeah. Okay, so let's imagine this is the bus. So I'll go into the blueprint maker, I'll build my bus, and now I'm like, good. I'll show you how to sort out the Z fighting in a second. It's actually, you can do that. It's not too difficult. It's a little tedious. Move it out to where you want it to have, then sink it underneath the water. And this water is so damn murky we can't even see anything. Okay, let's pretend it's underwater. So I'm floating here above water. So I go down. At the spikers, you can actually see through the water quite clearly. So then I'll place this one down. And I'm going to move up, and I'll go to the other side. And so it won't auto snap, not necessarily, but I'll move this one out. I'll switch it to auto snapping, or auto connecting rather. And because I had belts in there, those belts will all snap together. And now you got the belt snap, you've got your first section in. Now you move on to the next one, and to the next one, and to the next one. And then all you need to do is you need to build a vertical system, a vertical lift that will snap to the belt, and just have the one section stick out of the water. And then from there you can go on. Does that make sense? So just pretty much nudge it into position with auto connect. And that's how you can do it. Alright, then we've got a question in regards to Z fighting. I'll show you how you sort out Z fighting. So, we've got, let's do this. Sorry, I'm just trying to quickly duplicate or replicate Z fighting. Okay, we got that guy, and let's do it like this. We should have Z fighting now. There we go, perfect. So we got a ton of Z fighting now, and that obviously sucks. So the way that you do this is, in fact, you lower it by the smallest amount ever. So fun little bonus: if this is asphalt, if I can target it, it doesn't Z fight. It just doesn't show. Okay, but we're not interested in that. We're interested in how to get rid of the Z fighting. So I'm going to do the exact same thing on this side. Auto save. Give me a second. Alright, so I need to place that flashing one now on this side as well without it having any Z fighting. So what you need to do in principle is you need to lower the floor by essentially a pixel. Like I said, this is a little tedious, but once you have one floor in place, then everything else is fine. So I grab the catwalk and I'm moving it on this one, so you can freely move it on this one. So you aim at that point, and what I'm looking for is kind of like this. So, oh shit, hold on. So you can see that is just under the floor, like literally just. So you place this one down, you grab this guy, you put him there, and you nudge him into position. Now technically speaking, he is lower, but it's so small that you don't see that. And then even at a distance, let's place this one over again so Z fights again. Give it a second. Come on, Z, fight. Fight with him. Okay. But the point is, there we go, you can actually see it now. And because there's a difference in height, your Z fighting is sorted. Now there is another way that people always tend to do, but I found that when you load the game again, it doesn't always work. So let's try and replicate the Z fighting again. So I'm going to go up to there. Now it doesn't want to do it. Let's you know what? Let's move this one into that one. It should. It's going to do it now. Hold on, let's have a look. Of course, it doesn't work when you want to demonstrate. You know what? Maybe these are actually lower now because I'm targeting the Z fighting thing that I fixed. Let's see if it works now. There we go. It was Z fighting there for a second. And the only reason it's not Z fighting right now is it's just. It's actually a damn good question. Why is it not Z fighting right now? Let's. I think the tar is just slightly higher. Let's do different texture. Sorry, give me a second. Let me just try and replicate it again for you. We'll nudge this so these are the same level. Because the thing is, when you move it like slightly like that, like you can't really see the difference. Even though there is a difference, definitely. We'll go glossy floors. No, it doesn't want to do it. You gotta love it, huh? Let's actually, know what? Hold on, there's another way. Let's grab a big pillar and we'll just nudge it down flush. There we go. There's plenty of Z fighting. Okay, so the one is like you'll get this, for instance. Now, what I would do is I would just lower it a little bit. Just do like that. That's the easiest, fastest way. But let's say for whatever reason you can't do that. One thing that other people do is they say they'll take a pillar or place it on here. Now, I don't usually do this, so I'm not even sure if this is going to work. Then you delete it, grab the same floor, and you put it below. You snap it to this pillar, and then there's slight height difference because you're snapping it to a pillar that was on top of it. This works, so you can see here it works now as well. So that's kind of cool. It does work, but I found that this doesn't always work because when you load in the next day, then you see the Z fighting again sometimes. This method that I showed you with the walkway, that works 100% all the time because it is actually physically lower. So that's one way to get rid of Z fighting. I hope that helps. The thing is, there isn't anything to fix really, because the game is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. The user is placing two textures at the exact same X, Y, and Z axis. And depending on where you are and the way graphics work, that you look at, that's why it's fighting. It's because it's showing you the same thing at the same time, and that's why you see the flickering. So I don't think it's not something that they can fix. The fix will be to not have it at the same level. That's the fix. So we can manually do that, Now, it would be cool for them to do it so that if they can somehow detect Z fighting to lower the one texture with like a millimeter or like a pixel size, that would be cool if they could do that. And I think there is actually, maybe, if I remember correctly, I think there's a mod that also does that. But it's not because the game is broken, it's just because that's how graphics work, I think. Now, I might, as far as I understand it, that's how, that's the reason for it. So it's more a case of, here is how you avoid it, as opposed to devs need to fix it. Yeah. Right, so boy, you got your explanation for your bus. Tom, over on YouTube, you got your explanation for Z fighting. I hope those helped you out. We still need to hook these lights up. But yeah, Z fighting is more a result of just textures placed on the same place, when ideally it shouldn't be like that. Thanks, you changed my gameplay just now. Okay, awesome. I hope it's for the better. You can spend a little bit more time doing it, but again, once you start doing it for a couple of times, you actually become so fast at it that it's just, it's not even, it's barely an inconvenience, if I can quote that YouTube guy. The one cool thing you can do though when it comes to Z fighting, when you do that, is if you do this, so you can now, once you get a little better with like the different size or the different levels, I would say, you can now have multiple of these on the same one. So let's say you want, how can we demonstrate this? Let's say for instance you want to add a line, for argument's sake, on top of this one as well. So all you need to do is you need to figure out how you can so I'm trying to think of a good example to use it without building the entire thing now. Okay, let's do this. So let's say for instance, I can actually show it. Let me demonstrate it like this. So let's say this is how I've used it before. So I'm gonna grab a door here, and I want to replace the door here. Cool. And we've got the floor going that way. And I want to. Do I have a shortcut for this still? Yeah, there we go. Still got a shortcut. I want to add these things in here. Let's paint it a different color. Perfect. There we go. Let's just do all of these. Alright, so I want to have that in there. And want to do it like that. Okay, cool. But now, for whatever reason, the factory that I designed has a door right there. Then you're like, okay, but I want this thing there as well. Now the only way to get that there is to delete these two and then place this one right in front of it. And then you go like, so then you place this one in here. And let's just give it a color again. There we go. But now you need to kind of like fill this gap. And you're like, okay, well that's easy, just do this. And then you paint it. There, you're done. You're like, well, what's that? What's this? Damn, what the hell is that? And then you're like, okay, cool. Well, to fix that is take the floor away, place your beam down, and just nudge it down a little bit. Stick it out a little bit just to make it easier. And place down. I'm gonna grab a catwalk, and I'm gonna go now. If you need to do a few of these, I would take my time and get it as close as you possibly can. Maybe even adjusting your DPI on your mouse. You need to have that blue go just under it. There we go. Then you grab this one and just kind of maneuver it in there. And let's go over to those lines. We're gonna take this out. Oh, there you go. So now, if you take your time a little bit more, you can have that be almost invisible. Almost invisible. But that's how you do that. That's like a practical example of why you want to do that, for instance. It's annoying, but you can fix it. But it takes some. Yeah, it takes a little bit more time, but you can fix it absolutely. Then we've got Tom. I play on PS5. Any way you can change the color of the floor, like on PC? Very white? No, apparently there's not. I wasn't aware of this, so I made a video saying that you just kind of like alter the colors to make it white. But apparently on PlayStation there isn't a way to do that, and I don't know if they can fix that. So what he's talking about is if you place this down and you grab white, so that's supposed to be white, then it's not white. On PC what you can do is you can go to colors, and it can go to white, and it can say 100, and you can't do this on PlayStation, or on console rather. Now you can paint it white. That's what he's referring to. But yeah, on console I don't think you can do that. So sorry about that. That's gonna suck because I do like the this is like how you get this white color going here. Alright, let's try to make some progress here because we've been yapping away now. Alright, let's do the road at the back here. I'm definitely gonna need some power. Grab this one, round about there. Yeah, with Infinite Nudge you can do like minute movements, but again, console guys don't have access to Infinite Nudge because they can't do mods, and some people just don't want mods. So that's why I generally don't use mods. Just because I can't. It's difficult to teach people if they don't have the tools that you're teaching with. So that's pretty much why I don't use mods at the moment. I do want to use mods though, because they do look cool. Like the one mod that I might do for my next playthrough would be something that just adds the ability to use the flora, so to be able to plant a tree, or not plant but just kind of like place a tree and shrubs and stuff like that. But that might be coming in 1.2 apparently. Completely 100% unconfirmed. Okay, so this railway is going to go down this way. Then we need to, so the water and packaging plant's going to be over there somewhere. So I think if we just turn this around, go this way, then wherever we have the turbo or the rocket fuel plant will be in that direction. So we'll just have to have these link up. So let's get this road to turn around and just kind of like skirt the edge of this swamp here. Okay, so let's try and find my well, I need to find my left and right turns. Okay, so this is, let's see if I've got it somewhere, because I know road double curve right. Is this the one I'm looking for? Yeah, this is it. There we go. There we go. Right, so we'll turn this one all the way to 90 degrees. So shameless self-promotion. If you guys want to grab these blueprints that I'm using, you can find them on my Patreon. There's also a bunch of free stuff for those who don't want to or don't feel like they want to pay. There's stuff for you guys as well. But yeah, I do kind of make like entire sets of these things that I make available over there, so feel free to go check it out if you want to. I just need kind of like to know where the 90 degree is, so that once we get there, we know we can stop the curve. Tom over on YouTube, he says, I play a lot of PC, and when I got the game on PS5, I was not happy. PC is much better. Agreed. Is the annual order for Patreon 1 year? Yeah, annual. Yes, annual will be 1 year. Finn over on Twitch. Okay, is this 90 degrees now? No, still need to go one more. Ooh, okay. This is gonna go more than 90 degrees, which is it? Yes, it is. And we don't want that. I wonder if let's try, No, I'll do a custom one in there. Grab this one. So I'm just gonna have to make my own little corner there. So let's see, we need to try and line this up somewhat decently. I think we just kind of touch the edge here, then we should be good. Then I can do the rest. They don't do servers on PS5? Well, you can't rent the server. So when you play on PlayStation, can you have a friend join you? I would assume you can. Not quite happy with that old joint. Let's just put this one over here. Grab this bad boy again. I think. And let's do like that's fine. Not gonna be too particular. Right, let's fill this gap. This should be fairly straightforward. Yeah, let's close them up. And I'm gonna join this one, but I'm just gonna use this little beam technique. And you go to free mode, put it on the outer edge, and then just nudge these guys in position. And I'll do this side as well. That gives you like this really perfect kind of corners. And then I'm just gonna, from here, just gonna nudge it to that one. There we go. Nice. Nice. Autosave. Stop it. Should maybe increase that autosave. I think it's on like 18 minutes. Probably put it down to like 25 minutes maybe. And then I'm gonna kick myself when the game crashes and I have to do like 30 minutes of work over again. Alright, that looks kind of cool. We'll do the same on this side. So beam to the outer corner, and then just nudge this guy in position. Slap it down. And there we go. Nice little corner. Now that you can see this one, if I just nudge it down, it's not in the correct position. So I'm gonna have to slide it on the edge here, just to do like a half a mini nudge, basically. And one of the reasons why I use these lights as opposed to just a stripe that you paint on, first of all, the painted stripes, once you get to like a turn, they look horrible. Also, this is a light with I think emission strength 1 that illuminates at night, so you can see these things quite nice. And then that acts as my street lights, so I don't actually have street lights because I've got these illuminated strips on the side. So the idea is to go for like the futuristic sci-fi look, and my reasoning is surely there's something better in the future than street lamps. Tom over on PlayStation. Tom over on YouTube saying PlayStation friends, yes, but no server. Oh, that sucks. And no crossplay either. Because if you had crossplay, you could have joined our service, or like PlayStation or PC service rather. But alas, what are you gonna do? Oh, is that 2-on-1? I think I just placed 2 here. So, yeah, there we go. Ooh, it's a little laggy when placing blueprints. And I think the reason it gets laggy is because of these damn light strips here. Like, I lose a lot of frames when I place down a single light strip, never mind a bunch at a time. I don't know why, but it's apparently a common thing. Look how quick and easy it is with blueprints, huh? People say, I don't need your blueprints. Oh, sure. Come on. There we go. Sorry, it's a bit stutchy because I'm just placing down like a bunch of those. Let's give him a second and we can all have a sip of our coffee. And my coffee's cold. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to bring the rail around and we're going to hook it up right here. So... you know what I'm wondering? Glimmeral? I butchered your name entirely. I think it is probably because I've got global illumination on, because, yeah, no, I play with global illumination on permanently, and it's perfectly fine if you have, if your factory is still small, but once you get to like the 35 meg file size, the save file size, then yeah, it becomes a problem. Alright, so where's my doubles? Double long. Give me a second, I'm just trying to find what I'm looking for here. So these little arrows show like if it's an incline or decline, and I'm just looking for the straight flat one. I can't recall the hell I called it. Oh, for the love of everything that's good. There we go. So you get the same thing because yeah, it's actually good to, we can probably test it and see if it is global illumination, but I would not be surprised at all. So, okay, well, hold on. First thing, I need to make sure that this height is the same, because otherwise we're just going to screw ourselves. It should be. No, it is not. So we'll place this one down as a placeholder. We'll get this guy, and let's get the height first. Okay, it's that one, and then we'll move this one across, and we'll push up the one load.
A new follower emerged.
Sergeant McGreedy just followed.
Welcome, new follower. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Auto snap. Auto connect. Bloody, I keep saying auto snap. I don't think my 90 degrees is going to fit in here nicely, but let's give it a go. So I've got a double 90 degree short and long turn. If only I can find it. It's one of the little arrows. Where's those little arrows? Here we go. Because I added these little arrows here just to make it easier to spot, and then I don't use that. Where's the long 90 degrees? Let's try. Hold on. Let's do this. 90. There we go. Single long. Oh, the double doesn't have a short and a long one. It's just either or. Because I'm trying to, I don't want to build this manually. That's why I'm trying to see if I can use this one. So it's going to work there. I wonder if we just kind of nudge this over a little bit. Like that, and then we can just fill those little gaps. Yeah, we can do this. But it's not, ooh, it's not exactly like the road. I think it's close enough though. it's going to save us a lot of time. Top Alec, I think that's how you say it. Hey, what is your plan? What do you plan to do when you finish phase 5? That's an excellent question. I'm thinking maybe go slightly modded. Because the thing is, I don't. If you go modded, people can't follow your builds. But I think after like a full series from start to end unmodded, I think we could probably embrace mods for a little bit. But I would like to. I definitely want to start do a new world. I'll definitely do a new world. But the question is, the thing I want to do is I want to utilize trains a lot more. And I want to spread out more, because at the moment I've got like clusters of buildings. And we can do a quick little tour in a little bit. But I would like to try a different approach and try a couple of experiments and then just spread out over as many biomes as possible. Because at the moment I'm just kind of like in 3, really. So I'm in the Rocky Desert, a little bit here. Then I've got like a major cluster here in the Spire Coast and a big cluster here in the desert. And I've built in the desert before, I've built there before. I've obviously done the grasslands, but I've never done this section here. So that's why I'm kind of building in the swamp now, and then we're going to do the rest of phase 5 is going to be in here, which is going to be hella tricky because the terrain is weird. It's like all over the place there. But that's why we want to go there, because it's going to be interesting. Will there be a build theme like this world? There will be a few themes. So like this world is, each biome has got its own theme, its own like design approach. And when I do a new world, the idea is going to be to have extremely different themes for each little section that I do. So for a couple of reasons. So the one is, when I do a new theme for a much smaller build in a separate little biome or just like a different area, I can go extremely different from the previous one, and it will be intentional. I will intentionally go like very different, like a completely different build style, because that's also how you kind of like develop your build style better, is you try things that you like, don't just stick to the one thing that works all the time and build it throughout like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but for me, I think you're going to become a hell of a lot better, much quicker, if you try to change your style constantly and do completely different things. Like for instance, when I did my Rocky Desert, we can have a look there in a bit. Like I said, I built a particular way, like very kind of grid-like, and like it's like very laid out, very grid-like, very kind of structured. And then when I went to the Rocky Desert, the way that I built was completely different, and it was a bit more freestyle, a bit more placing things wherever, and that worked out quite nice. And then over there, which is the one in the back, that one is kind of similar to the Rocky Desert, like that city vibe, but I went for like a circular build. I want to do that more, but just change the style as well. So the idea would be to do like completely different styles for each biome, just to basically try out new things, and just to keep challenging yourself. Tell me this is going to fit perfectly. Oh yes, guys, 100% planned. Look at this. Actually, it's oh, if it was just a little bit closer. Why doesn't it have to connect? So we're gonna have to do it over there. Put this one in, and we're gonna take the railway out. We're gonna reconnect the railway. Let's see if this is gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to cut it here, or split it rather. So it's going to be right over here, and what we want is one of these. Oh, you bastard. Okay, doesn't want to do it there. Let's just quickly do this long section so I can have a pointy cut, because it needs to be a minimum, like the track needs to be a minimum length before you can add something in there that will split the track. And the reason I split it over there is so I can have a snapping point like that. So, oh damn it! See that now we've got a little bit of a problem. I think that's Probably close enough. Yeah. Okay. Special meat. Welcome. Damn, I'm hyped for that. Thanks for answering. Yeah, anytime. And then we've got Topelic. Will you try 1.2 experimental branch? Yes. In fact, I would have been on it now if I managed to figure out things a bit earlier. And by things I mean Twitch streaming, multi-streaming to YouTube, getting the bots to work. Like my bot for advertising my channels isn't working on Twitch, so I need to sort that. So once all that is done and dusted, which is probably going to be pretty soon, then the idea is very much to take this current build, switch it over to experimental in anticipation of 1.2 on the 17th. So yes and yes. Right, looks like we're actually making progress now. Look how nicely these ones fit if you do your blueprints properly. Just makes your life so much easier. And over on Twitch, City Boy, in your next series, could you make more in-depth guides on how you plan your builds? I can, but that's also kind of why I'm streaming as well, is to be able to answer you guys more easily and demonstrate how I plan things and take you kind of like have a step-by-step guide. But yes, I also do plan on making more in-depth guides on planning, concept, showcasing, like for instance where you can kind of get ideas from. Pinterest is the answer for that one, and what I look for, and then how you can kind of pull inspiration from the resource materials that you kind of look up. So pretty much when it comes to Pinterest at the moment, I'm still refining it, my search parameters, but pretty much sci-fi this and sci-fi that and futuristic this and futuristic that. It works pretty well. So I'm looking at, I want to do a real big ass bridge, and I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I want to make one. And I'm currently on Pinterest looking at a couple of examples of the bridges that they make there. And then from there I just kind of pull ideas from it and be like, oh, this is going to be cool, and then, oh, that's going to be cool. And then you kind of like do various elements of it. So yeah. But yes, I will be making more in-depth guides. That's part of my thing that I have to do for the channel to just to add more relevant things in there, basically. Okay, so this is looking pretty good so far. How neat it looks when you have these ones kind of like just peeling off nice and easy. And then on this side, also peeling off nice and easy, linking up there. And then this track is going to go around, probably all the way around, and maybe link up there, I think. Over on YouTube again, Satisfactory Modeler, free Steam app I use all the time to do my planning. Do you too? You mean this? You mean this thing? This thing right here? Yes, I do. Alright, so I've got, this is my rocket thing I'm kind of working on. So we're only going to do 40, because again, I don't need a massive amount of power, and I want to have a more detailed build. It's going to do 25,000 fuel, and then from there, this fuel. So this is why we need the packaging plant, is so that we have. Excuse me. So we have enough for our copper outpost, and I've already made a blueprint for this one. So once this is ready, you can literally just slap it down. You've got copper for days. Like the plant that I'm making is going to do, like it does 1,000, is it 1,000 or 1,500 per plant? It does a lot. It does a hell of a lot. And this is everything that I'm going to do. So this is what we're aiming for. This is the end goal. And then we're going to do 5 buster at the end, 5 of those things, 3 of those thingamajigs, and then a bunch of nukes ballistic rocket thingies, 2 at a time. And then everything is kind of like planned out like this. And then what I do is I funnel this all to here. And this is why I know how many train stations we need. Because, no, I'm lying. Hold on. For the rocket fuel, this is how many train stations we need, because I kind of push them all out on the side, and then I know, okay, this is train, so I'm going to name that node train. We need to bring in coal, train. We need this, train. And we need that, train. We're going to be producing these locally, so we don't need a train for that. And because we're making excess water, I've got a 5th train in the train station we're building now, because I want to export water if we need to. Diabate VR, hey man, good on you. Yeah, so this is everything that we need for the rocket fuel for the for this area, and then this is everything we're going to need for phase 5. So there's drones. It's going to be coming in the drone from my dune desert, drone, and then all those. And if I go even back, there's the entire phase 4. That's the central tower, the one that you guys see in the back. Everything that's in here is in that tower, excluding that thing over there. And this is all the resources being taken up by that tower. And this is everything that I'm bringing in from the other place. And if we go back, we can see here is my entire world. So this is my basic tower. Yeah, sorry, here it is. Rocky Desert. This is everything that the Rocky Desert produces and then consumes. Spire Coast. No, there's nothing there. Wait. I think Spire Coast is like, it's only around about here that I actually started using Satisfactory Modeler to this extent. Spaghetti Modeler. Yeah. But yeah, so what I found out works quite well is, let's go, just focus on the smaller one. No, I don't want to do that. So I'll start over here and I'll be like, okay, I want to have 40. I'll just put in 40, put it in, max it out. Then you kind of like drag it out and you say, okay, so what alternative recipes do I have? I don't know, I'm going to use the vanilla one because I don't know if I have a better one yet. Then you just kind of drag it out and keep dragging it out up to the point over here, and then I know this is everything that I'm bringing in, this is everything that I need to construct over here, and this is how much power I'll get. So yeah, so yes, I do use it and it is awesome. Okay, so we've got all of this set up now. We still need to figure out how we're gonna not make this thing as floaty. And we've got the road, so you know what, I'm gonna make the roads also go through here. And the reason I'm gonna do that is because why not? We've got the blueprint, so we can just easily tee off here. And I think if we go in the middle, which is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's gonna be this station here. So we can have the road just go straight out from here. So we're gonna grab this. Just slap it over there. And just want to get it the same level. There we go. And bring it out. And I think so. Let's just make sure it's in the middle of the train station. There it is. And there we go. So we can now have the vehicles pass through here as well if we want to, for whatever reason. Because the thing is, I want to use more vehicles in this area, but I don't really know what we're going to use it for, but would like to have the option at least. Come on. Why are you getting stuck? Oh. There we go. Sorry, we're putting down signs with global illumination on, so that's why we've got a little bit of stutter going on now. Let me just quickly slap these down. We'll give them a second to build. Okay, that's far enough for now. Right, over on YouTube, I'm currently building right now to build something like a city for various parts and project parts. And I'm thinking about using a main bus for the base resources, but I don't really know how to build this bus. What's the time now? So I think this might be a good time to quickly go on like a little tour. Oh, look at this. Brilliant, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. Let's quickly do this again. You guys want to have a quick tour of the world? You can put a train on. You can go scurry about. Let me just quickly fix this though. So I've got a bus. Well, I've made a city with a bus in the middle of the city, which is exactly what you're asking for. Over on YouTube, and I can show you that, but it's going to be a little bit of a drive out. But we can have a quick look, and it's also sunrise, so brilliant. Let's just give this road a minute to build out. What I'm thinking we should do when we get back is maybe have this train station, but we'll do like an arch coming in just to support it instead of just straight down. Really? Really? But let's go for a little drive. And we also need to get the sulfur train to here, but we also need to make it so that those guys can turn around, which they currently can't. Maybe we'll just do that at the end. Yeah. Let's click. Loretta, just ask the question again, please. And we'll have a quick look. Is it clear? Okay, we'll just send it. There we go. Alright, so we'll just turn around over here. So this is our phase 4 construction area. So this is kind of a city with a bus to some extent. But the bus is circular, so it might look more strange. Not strange, it's your non-standard bus. So we'll just jump off here and let that train do its thing. Actually, no, let's delete that. So I've got a bus over here, so you can see there. But this is a circular one, so my question was, how do you build it, or how would you recommend to build it? So I'm assuming you're going to be building in a straight line, and not like I'm doing right here, because this is a version of a bus, but not one that I would recommend people build because it's a pain. Let's get in here. Just want to squeeze in here. There we go. So this is the bus below the phase 4 area, and this bus just goes all the way around, as you can see. So it's so clean. This one is not clean. It's there, but I didn't want to spend that much time cleaning this up. But it's as clean as it can be. It's got some Z fighting over there. I wanted to do more here, but it's just going to be too time consuming. But yeah, it's as clean as I could have gotten it without dedicating time to make it as clean as I really want it. Like having walkways in here, having things to do. But anyways. What the hell? Haha. It's crazy this, huh? Yeah, so I'll show you quickly, I'll show you what it looks like. So the thing, like for instance, the one thing I don't like about this is like, where's the exit? There's no exit here. Where's the engine? Where's the walkways? Let's say my jetpack runs out of fuel. That's kind of like how I approach the building. So we're gonna sneak out. Can we sneak out through here? No, we can't. Alright, we're gonna have to break the floor. See, this is why I consider this incomplete, because you don't have an exit point. It needs a dedicated one. So this is another, obviously a bus as well, but this is a vertical bus that goes and feeds this tower. So let me show you the back. There's the entrance for that tower. There's the bus that feeds from the bottom, and then it goes up to this one, which not recommended for beginners, because this is a pain to do. So there's a big ass bus. So okay, to answer your question, actually, let's get serious here. The one where you can do a bus is kind of like what I'm doing over here. So this is a small version of the one that I did in the Rocky Desert. You just have let's squeeze in here. So this one I actually started making the walkways, but I'm still not done with it. But it's not, you can't really make a decent YouTube video on fixing logistics below a hidden section. Anyways, I digress. So you've got a bus here set up this way, and probably the best way I can answer you if I go to the Rocky Desert and show you there, but it's going to be the same as this one. You know what, let's go do that because that's going to be a better example. Like this is a good example this is an example of a variant of a bus. But to answer your question better, I can actually show you over by the Rocky Desert. So let's go grab a train and we're going to head back to the Rocky Desert. Oh, so you got the idea from that bus. So let's go show you that bus. And the other people can see what we're talking about. Oh, there's my crane. If you guys follow Reddit, this crane is what started the crane wars. From my Rocky Desert. Okay, let's head over there. Watch all the videos. You see the crane war videos they did where Doug stole my crane design and then made fun of it. That was kind of funny. That was a good one, I like it. Give you a solid 7 out of 10 for that pun. Right, I think we got a 100% chance we're gonna crash. Oh. Lovely. Alright, go Mr. Train. Go, 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 go. Have you guys seen? Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we do a hat trick? Oh my word. Where are you going, Joey? Come here. Oh, look at that car. What the hell? Alright, so let's try this again. Alright, so what I was gonna say before I just crashed again was my little fuel stations here. Oh, I love these little fuel stations. And so you see this little truck coming here, the little tractor. So the tractor has rocket fuel from the Spyro Coast. It drops it off at the back. In fact, let's go have a quick look. So this little guy will drop it off at the back, and that will feed that one over there. And then the big boys that's driving further, they can come over here to the propulsion redistribution center, and they can just fuel up. So they don't pick up anything, they don't drop anything, they just come to fuel. This guy apparently doesn't want any fuel, he doesn't care. Off you go, boy. Yeah, so it's my little fuel stations. I've got another very cool version of that one that uses drones to refuel the station. That's for your more remote ones. And we'll try and find an excuse to use that blueprint in this world, but I haven't actually had an opportunity to use it. I'm concerned though, so many elevation changes on the rails. It's a pet hate of mine and shouldn't feel like a roller coaster. No, but it's fine. That it makes the rail look more interesting. Like I've got some elevation changes coming up now again, and there's like a ton of them. And I like to kind of like follow the land instead of just building high and straight, just because it's more interesting. And also partly to see if I can do it. This little spaghetti mess over here is why I don't use stacked rails anymore. But look how nice it looks when the elevation changes comes up and you can make them kind of like work. GB, what is GB? Good boy. I don't know. So there's my starter city over there. So, sorry guys. Sorry about that. Oh, here's more coming for you. You're gonna have a panic attack now. Like a mini roller coaster. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, it's gonna be the third one. Yep. Oh no, we're fine. That doesn't count. Doesn't count, guys. Doesn't count. Cash Simulator 1.1. That one doesn't count. It didn't do anything. Mr. Bean, Mr. Bean. Oh yeah, no, the jagged elevation, I'm not for that either. It needs to go nice and smooth, which is why the blueprints I made for my train tracks have got smooth elevations to go from flat to inclined. And I've got I've got like sharp inclines, and I've got long inclines. I'm gonna beat you, boy. Yeah, way too slow. So fast. So fast. I've got different inclines for different situations, but ideally you want to have a nice smooth incline, a nice smooth ride. Actually, we need to stop here. Hold on. If only my car didn't count in when I got merged into lol. Alright, so the bus he was talking about earlier is, come on, let's go. We can go faster than this. No, we can't. That was a nice smooth decline. I like it. Great. Sweet. I'll show you. You might enjoy this then. I'll show you what my blueprints look like in a second. Let's just quickly show this bus here. So I've got a big smeltery over there, which does copper and iron, and I've got one over there that does steel only. So the vehicles will deliver the steel here, like these guys are doing right now. So they'll drop the steel, and then it goes into this. What did I call this again? My central bus distribution. So my CBD. So it goes into these ones. It's kind of a couple of balances and whatnot. And then it goes out to this bus here, and then here you guys can see the bus in action. So I've got iron at the bottom, I've got copper, and then I got steel on top. So for the basic factories, that's just about all you need right now. And these guys just keep going all the way down to infinity and beyond. No. So the way that I tee off from this is like here. Here's a section. So this factory on the left hand side. No idea what is. I think that's a. What factory is this? It doesn't matter. So anyways, so there's a splitter right there that tees off items to go to that point. Then, no, sorry, I'm lying. Hold on a second. Oh, right. Sorry, that is a bad example. I think I actually did that one wrong. What I want to show you guys is. So let's go above so we can see better. There we go. So on this one, you can see I'm teeing off from that one there. Let's see if let's go to the other side and see if I can find it. So it looks like that one isn't being used at the moment. So here's the actual example I was kind of looking for. So we've got a steel line on top here, and obviously because I've got an inner belt and outer belt, if you don't want to do clipping, you're gonna have to somehow be able to use the inner belt. Otherwise, what's the point of it? So I'm feeding off 2 lines of steel from this top line, and then if you look over there, you can actually see the smart splitter is configured to do steel ingots to the left hand side. I probably could have just been any as well, because there's only steel on here, but the overflow goes straight. So what that does is it will take from the outer line or from the inner, autosave, will go from the inner line and it will feed the outer line, because obviously as soon as you take something from this line, there's going to be gaps up ahead. That's where your inner belt comes in, and that then feeds the outer belt again. So let's try and find another example. So I'm trying to find one that we can see clearly or better. We can do this one for instance. So yeah, so this one again, you can see the overflow is pushing to the right hand side. Let me just double check here. So yeah, again, you got a smart splitter. You can see there, because this line doesn't feed anymore, but this one obviously still takes a hell of a lot. Are we at the end of the line? No, we're not. We are close though. So you're taking from the inner line, and then you're feeding from the, you're taking from the outer line, and then you're feeding whatever you take off, you feed back onto the line, either right there or directly after it, by just adding a smart splitter and having it just merge onto that line, and you fill those gaps again. And whatever can't be filled onto this line, going further down, you just send the rest of those ingots onwards. So I think this is the end of the line. That's why. So this is my very first factory I built in this world, and this one kind of has the same idea. Yeah, you can just see. So basically, you just take off the outer line, and you have the inner line feed the outer line again. I hope that makes sense. Watchstone, stop by to say hello and leave a like. You guys are watching Satisfactory Master. Oh, that's high praise coming from Mr. Tundra himself. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it. Yeah. So this is an example of a bus. So the idea here was to have a road over the bus, so you can still use it, and you can obviously, since you're going to be putting something down, you might as well just have the road. And I like to use vehicles a lot, and that's why I've obviously got roads everywhere as well. But yeah, that's just an example of a bus. So the idea is just to take from the outer line and then refill from the inner line. That's probably putting it into one sentence. That's how you do it. Oh yeah, so for those moaning about rail line declines and inclines, let me show you what I do for the connecting bits between the flat ones and those that are at an incline. So I've got these like connector bits. Let me just see if I can remember what I called it. You know what, let's quickly do this. No. Yeah, here we go. So you see this one, I'm just going to lock it in place. So it starts off at the flat, and it's got a gradual decline to the standard 2-meter ramp height. So you've got this very kind of smooth curve going down, connecting the level part over there to the decline part over here that will go down to like that. And here's the same one, but this is just for incline. So you'll go from a flat up to a 2-meter incline going all the way down. So that is just a short version of it, and then I believe I've got the long version. So those little connector pieces connects to these just straight bits going at whatever angle, and that's how you can get these like smooth curves. You know, you don't have this like crazy roller coasters where you get like whiplash because you get rocked around every now and then. So that's how. So this is kind of similar. So this one goes from an incline to a flat or to a level section. And that's how I generally do the rail lines here. Anyways, have you ever played the game before, or is it your first time? Have I ever played Satisfactory? Oh, this is like my 5th or 6th world. So if you go over here, forget about the other ones. So this is Jake's first. Let's have a look here. First 100 hours, September the 30th, 2024. So I started basically with 1.0. I saw the game was on special after the launch, and I then started and I played this. And we can we can have a look at these at some point, not today, but we can have a look at those, and then you guys will see where it all started. I think this is my very first playthrough, or like my second playthrough or something like that. Third playthrough. I don't know what this is. Maybe I restarted this one, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I did restart it because I like played a little bit and I was like, oh, I can do this better, and then I started again. So like we all do. And then I've got my Dune City, which is one of the other playthroughs. I got like 500 hours in that one. That other world, 400 hours. These are worlds I reviewed for videos and things. Yeah, so this is like my 5th or maybe 6th playthrough. That would be interesting. Yes, I know you guys will love it, because I will be cringing 24/7 showing you guys that. I started in 1.0 release as well, let's just say I haven't built a single train or wall. What do you do? Just run around hunting doggos? I started Epic way back, and we even had a conveyor lifts. Those were trying times, but you didn't have it. Oh, well, it was before the conveyor lifts. But I still tried to make the architecture bolts look like tower bridges. Okay. Definitely would be interested in your first wall. Maybe there's hope for us normies. There absolutely is hope for you normies, because I was a normie as well. We all started somewhere where you build like just glorified shoe boxes with factories inside of them. That's how we all start. Oh, for the rail lovers, let's take a little trip here. We actually need to get back to work. I would never hunt a doggo. Yeah, that's what you say now. Alright, so we're gonna visit my bauxite. Oh yeah, here's an example of the steady incline. So you see, nice and smooth. You don't even feel it. You can hold a full drink on your lap and it won't even spill. So this is my only cool bridge I have in this entire world, and I love building bridges. I even built it for another stream. I built a cool ass bridge, but I don't have a reason to build like a really big bridge yet, but I'm definitely going to try and make a reason for it. So this is one of my very cool kind of like, I think this is called a cable stay bridge. At least that's a variant of it. Again, as you can see, nice smooth inclines and transitions between flat, incline and decline and all that. And this one's got a nice little bonus as you go, and don't look there, don't look there. That didn't happen. Also, not there, we're going to look over here. Nice, then we're going to be back over here. There's my second coal factory, coal station, coal power station. Look how nice this one came out. This is actually quite nice. I haven't actually featured this in a video yet. But this goes all the way to bauxite. Ooh, it's quite misty down there. Then now you guys can actually get a real good look at the city. There's an iron smeltery right there. That looks kind of cool from the top here. Ooh, lost the tree. Yeah, look how nice and smooth this ride is. The bridge is dope. Yeah, we're going to be crossing again soon. And then this is the way bauxite just gets picked up. I'm just going to scoot on around here. Right. Nice and smooth, eh? Also, those are cliff supports. Yes, sir. These are cliff supports. Made to look chunky enough to actually have it be believable. To be big ass cliff supports. These were done ages ago, so I can actually probably do them a little better now. But they do their job. Have you ever seen the challenge to get through using oh god, no thank you. Biomass burners? I want to give it a shot? Hell no. No thank you, I don't have that amount of time to run around picking up sticks all day. Watch that industries. If you have if it has a leaning pillar with cables cornering on the one side only, oh, it's a cantilever. Okay, so that would classify or be classified as a cantilever, but one on each side. If so, not so are those the bridges though. Oh, okay, my bad. So I already caught half of that one. Alright, don't look there, don't look there. Alright, now you guys can see from the other side. That's kind of a cool bridge. But we need to make it bigger. Like 3 times the size is kind of what I would like to do. But just there, it wasn't necessary to go big because why? How fast are we going? Ooh, 200. Okay, now we're fine. that's gonna cause some whiplash. And then one of my cooler builds is this iron and copper factory up here. That is cool. I like it a lot. Oh, here we go again. Let's turn. Oh shit! No, don't turn. So we got 3. Perfect. Even Mr. Bean was almost taken out. That's why you don't text and drive, people. I'm just gonna blame you guys. 100%. Glimmeral. I think that's how I think I nailed it this time. Good man. I do the same kind of thing. Has to be believable somehow. Not that you need my praise, but loving and all that. Cool. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it needs to be believable, 100%. Like, that's what makes it fun for me, is make it look like it will actually work in real life. Like, if they slap physics in here on like the next update, my stuff should be fine most of the time. Like, I would say 90% of it should be perfectly fine. I don't actually want to go through the Spire Coast, but yeah, here's our Spire Coast bolts. I'm not going to be touring this one extensively because I do actually want to get back to those things I was doing. Mr. Whitestone, I still want to build massive suspension bridges. Already know how, just need the time. I'm pretty sure you can do a cool one, 100%. See, make a roller coaster and get fun on the games. This stacked rail is kind of roller coaster-ish. But stacked rails, like here, this is why you got like this little spaghetti going here. Off. Hold on, I'm just going to delete this train. So the reason I'm not doing stacked rails anymore is because it's fine on a straight and in narrow points, but it gets a little tricky to. You have to do like these kind of like off ramps or on ramps. I think you can still do it, but you're gonna have to approach it quite carefully, and you're gonna have to plan ahead quite a bit. Which way are you going with, Mister? Okay, there we go. And the other thing is you can't have the camera above because now we're stuck in the other rail. And we're gonna have this all the entire trip. Yeah, Loretta, 100%. Yeah, that's why we need to make these builds to make it work within a world that has physics. Adding that challenge to your builds will just make it more interesting. Fun. He does semi-realistic. That's good. That's good. This is our central highway here with our PRC stations. I don't want to go up here. So most likely the train stations I'll be, the version of train station I'll be using going forward is going to be these. Side by side, but still kind of like futuristic looking designs. Whee! Stack. You could do stacked roundabouts. You can, but the problem that I found, Tundra, is when I tried to do something like a stacked roundabout, you can do that, but you still struggle to get from going forward to turning around. So if you want to turn around, you're gonna have to do like some sort of you're gonna have to do some sort of like off ramp going to the side or whatever, like kind of like that little clover thing that I just drove past. Just to be able to get the train that's going forward to turn around and take, like, for this train to go on that track if it's stacked. It's yeah, like I say, you can do it, but it's going to take a fair. Are we going to do 4 times? No, we're not, because I'm just going to. That wasn't me. That was the track. Doesn't mean that doesn't count. Doesn't count. So what's the problem here? Oh wait, let's do this. Alright, well hold on, these tracks aren't connected properly. Because this is a blueprint I added in here. Okay, let's redo all these straight ones. Actually, let's try and do this quickly. Okay, doesn't want to go all the way. No, what are you doing? John Smith over on YouTube. I love these tiers rail tracks. They look so good from distance. They do, man. They do. But they're a little tricky to work with. They don't play nice. Not at all. Although, what am I doing here? I'm wasting our time. That's what I'm doing. Let's get so this one ends about there. So let's just snap it here. And then we can go like this. Perfect. Take that one out. Okay, I actually want to start getting the trains to run here. Not because we need them right now, but because they're going to look nice doing it. I believe this one is... Let's just see if this one is good. Okay, this one's fine. Is this one snapping? See, this one isn't snapping onto anything. That's the problem. That's why I derailed. There we go. Take this little bit out. Oh, what to say? I have to say, while I have the chance, I watched a lot of Satisfactory content creators, and your designs are absolutely inspiring. One of the best I've seen in years, and I've been engaged with the game. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I try to keep it interesting for us, for all of us. Appreciate it. Okay, so now all these ones should work fine. Mr. Whitestone, I was hoping for more control over train pathing, but sadly no luck with this. Well, later 1.2 brings it up, but the speculation seems that 1.2 is going to be focusing on vehicles, vehicle routes, vehicle mechanics, and yeah, well, having more control over trains, like telling it to go through this station instead of going around, for instance, that would be ideal, or to go around and not go through a station just because the station happens to be the shorter route. That would be nice, but alas, we don't have that yet. So my favorite part is how you work with the vanilla parts to create your designs. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in regards to mods and things like that. And at the moment, yeah, I do everything in vanilla. So everybody that has the game can follow it, whether you are modded, unmodded, console, PC, doesn't matter, because we all have the same tool set, effectively speaking. And that means that you guys can follow along, which is exactly the idea. Finn, thanks by the way for yesterday Eve advice while I was in Discord, much appreciated. Yeah, no problem, man. He was trying to sort out some of these refineries and try to do a few stuffs and things. Okay, let's just get like a loop at the back here and let's get some signs and markers and things on this track so we can start getting trains to go up and down here, and then we can start looking at the packaging plant, or we should maybe just finish the supports for the roads. So let me just do a quick and dirty little loop here, because we're gonna make this go all the way around the swamp, but I'm not gonna do that now. I just want to make sure that the trains are working fine. Is that it? No, that's it. There we go. So we're probably gonna need to, let's just see how we're gonna do this. We'll this guy needs to go to like there, and okay, I need to pull this little section out. And I could probably do it here. And come on, turn. Because I want to. Ready? There we go. Alright, so this is very much going to be temporary. Okay, it doesn't want to do that. There we go, okay. So now we can get the trains up and running. Enterprise Architect, welcome. I really hope we finally get linked stations with smart routing for setting up like this. Yes, that would be nice. That would be really nice. And then John Smith again, train waypoints that are not tied to stations are desperately needed, absolutely. And then Ken from YouTube as well, welcome. If you build train tracks or stations, how high do you start? The terrain dictates it. Like I don't build high just because it's convenient. I would build high because the terrain demands it. But like you can see over here, we try to follow the terrain as much as we can. And I don't want to do like a massive steep decline because yeah, it's not very realistic. But I try to, like, if I can build 2 meters off the ground of the rail and it looks good, then I'll do that. And it will probably look good because it's going to look a hell of a lot interesting because you now have to follow the terrain. And I think it makes for a better build, or at least it makes for a more interesting build. So I'll build whatever. Oh shit, look at this now. And we're going to have to pull these back a little bit. Because they clip right in there. Damn it. Yeah, I don't have a specific, I don't lift it off the ground for, unless it's needed. Like, I would generally try to stay as close to the ground as I can, generally speaking. They're not 100% lined up. It's okay for now. Watchdown. So when you have massive worldwide rail network with multiple paths, it will be cool to direct the trains to take other routes to control traffic when you have over 100 trains. Or maybe I'm just crazy. No, you're 100% correct. We do need to have we need more control over the trains to dictate their path, and I absolutely agree that we need that. Absolutely. Do we need a path here? We kind of do need a path here. Just so when this train exits, it can tell the other trains to just hold on a second. Oh, that's wrong. What you doing? Right, so all of these ones are going to tell them to stop, so we need... we probably need a... Hold on. So we need a path here because it's going to merge with that line. But I know we need... Ooh, let's just add a block in here, because I know if you do a path you have to follow it with a block, otherwise they freak out. So these are not going to work still because I probably need to put a block in each one of these, I would assume. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. Let me just figure this out. So let's line... I will do it right there, for instance. See, now that one's fine again. Wait, what? What am I doing wrong here? What? Now, why are you freaking out? Signal loops on itself. Okay. I've got your block right here. One of them is, what do you think? One of these is a block signal. So that's path. So all of these are path. Nice. No. Yeah, Chandra, you've done tons of rails. You're probably the rail master among us here. Okay, so let me just try and... So this is a path signal. Okay, so this one, why are you freaking out? Okay, so this one's working now. So this is a path coming out saying, okay, wait, we don't need this one here. So that path is gonna tell, is for these two lines connecting up here. And you've got that path coming in here, so we don't need this block. That block isn't needed. What? What am I doing wrong, Sandra? So we've got a path coming out. And I know a path always wants a block afterwards. No, we don't need a train station here. So if I put this one down here, this one should be fine. Yeah, there we go. And it doesn't need a block before this junction. It definitely needs a block after the junction, which will be over here. Let's just test this quickly. Are the path signals all facing the same way? I believe they are. Okay, let's do this quickly. Hold on. Let's just we'll start from scratch, just so we can be sure, because I placed all these paths in one go. That I believe they are paths, and I do believe they are facing the right way. But let's confirm that. So we got blocks on the other side. Okay, let's just get those blocks to calm down. Maybe we can start there. So let's just assume there's going to be one train on this entire track. So we don't need paths right now. And just make sure that the blocks are working as intended. So we've got this block over here. Alright, so this entire section is now just one. So we'll do, kind of want to do one over here. Okay, let's just get a solid piece going here. There we go. So we'll do a block on this side. Okay, we're not going to worry about that section because that's temporary for now. Alright, so these guys are all happy. And we'll probably do one on the corner here just so that we can squeeze more trains in here if we need to. They will all need to be path signals. They will all need to be path signals for signals. Yeah, I just want to add the obvious blocks in here just so we can kind of get them out of the way. We could probably put those two over here, I would guess. Like, let's put them over here rather, and not on the corner. I want them closer to this path section. So this guy is going to go that way, and we'll remove these two. Just so we can get our blocks working nice. We can't have big signals for the entrances to a block. So this one can be a block as well, because it doesn't need to dictate where it's going to go there, because it's a right. So we'll do that later. So now we've got the blocks are set out properly. So when they come in here, they have a block here just in case there's a train sitting there. Ideally, I would have liked it to be closer. Maybe we'll move this track or this one out a little bit, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Right. So we've got all this in here, going to the end. Thing is, we need to have a path in here to reserve that piece of track between one of these two. Which side of a track you put your path signals on? Oh, it doesn't matter, you can go whichever. I don't know if I'm not understanding your question perhaps, but you can just put on whatever side, pressing R. Okay, so let's see. So coming out here, Chandra, maybe you can help me out here. So if I'm not mistaken, we're going to need a path for each one that joins up, so that the trains know this path is going to be reserved. So just hold on a second on. Yeah, it's a new feature. They updated it. 1.1, I think. So you can do either side, and then I think it was with 1.1. Then you can also change where the thing is attached to, which is very, very handy. 1.1. Thank you, Kendra. All right, so my first thought is we need a path going that way. Just tell the trains I'm going to take this one, and then this guy. Okay, I'm just going to do it quick and dirty here. This guy also needs a path in case this train wants to reserve that one, and in case this train wants to reserve that one. But then we need a block there if I'm not mistaken. So we need a block facing the correct way. Then these two guys should be good. Surely I haven't done trains in such... I've done trains recently. Why am I struggling so much now? Yes, all your signals in the intersection has to be path. All of them in the intersections need to be paths. Really? Okay. Do I have to do it all the way up to that block? Because as far as I understand, usually what I did was with a train station like this, is I'll have a block in and a path going out, and then you just need to wrap it up with a block somewhere so they all don't freak out. The tracks are... I think you're actually correct, yeah. I think I need to relay the tracks to make sure that the tracks aren't bugging out because I changed things. Because that's like, if you... Actually, what Chandra is referring to here is when you lay tracks with like blueprints and things like that, sometimes they don't connect properly. So an easy way to fix that is just to quickly lay them again. And then once you've done them once properly, you know all your tracks are 100% connected and working well, because they're pretty much getting confused. That's probably the closest we can. It's kind of like with pipes as well. Sometimes you just need to lay all the pipes again. If I'm not mistaken, this should do the trick now. We'll probably be fine up to this point. Just gonna do this section over. One path at each start. You mean like there, and there, and there? That's what I think as well. Yeah, we've got a couple of bugs added to it as well. Enterprise architecture. It's also easier to debug if you just do one merge section at a time. That's true. That's true. So, if I understand correctly, we need to have a path at each one of these, and currently they will freak out because whenever you place a path, you always need to place a block as well, just so you can complete the segment. So these guys are going to say loop on themselves because there's no block. As conflicting entry signs. Okay. Block. No, not that kind of block. So if I understand correctly, we need a block here now. See that one, then now that one's happy, but this one's not happy because it goes on. Ooh, let me just see. This is where I'm kind of getting confused now. Is why does this block not make that one and that one happy? But now they're working. Wait, is this one the right way? Hold on a second. You know what? Hold on a second. You can't have that though. Yeah, just as you type that, I'll kind of like, yeah, only one back in the end, because this is all one, because I wanted to separate them a little bit. The idea was to make separate, or to say, here we go, there we go. I want to make this all separate because there's no reason for this train to hold when that one touches it there, but that's kind of what they want. They want, I mean, this is fine actually, because it isn't such a, it's not going to be a crazy busy section. There's only going to be like one train coming to one station every now and then. If there's like 3 trains coming to the same station, obviously in a cycle, then yes, I think you'll have kind of like delay issues here. But probably, Chandra, the best way to do this is if you don't want the lasing, you're going to have to do separate tracks for all of them, then merging at one point, like over here if there was room, for instance. But yeah, okay, these are working now. Right, so block, there you go. You can, but those need to be paths. You mean you can have, okay, I see what you mean. So you mean you can put a path there, so that this, like the train can kind of like sit over here without blocking this entire section. So you mean if we do this, this will work? Oh shit, there you go. See, that's why I said Chandra is the train master among us. Yeah, this one's wrong. Okay, calm down, calm down. So path all the way, and then just end with the block. See, there I learned something today. I always thought you have to do path and then block, and that works in most circumstances, but here when you have so many junctions, you can have the train kind of like sit here for, actually let's say this train comes out, goes up to here, and then it sits here because that train just came out a split second before him, and it's reserving this entire block, so we'll actually go up to there. Nice, thank you Tandra, I appreciate it. You need to put another block sign behind the first, after the U-turn. I'm not going to worry about that right now, because that's temporary, so. We do need to put one here though. And we can put one there, just to kind of make that space a little bit less. It's because path signals next to the free entry, sorry, let me try that again. It's because path signals check the next free entire block. Okay, gotcha. But I think we're good now. So that, I mean, okay, you know what? Let's just let's just put one right there, just to kind of free up a little bit more space, and then we'll start getting the trains in here, and we'll see how it goes. Just so there we go. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll see. What's your problem? Why is that one freaking out? Why won't you be there? But it's fine. Okay, so these are all set up, so that's all good. The trains can reserve up to 3 blocks at a time, by the way. Oh, okay, they can? I don't know that. Yeah, they're all good now. I think we're green across the board now. Jello or yellow? Wait, where is the lights here? Why is there no lights? Have I not laid the power yet? Oh, these guys aren't. No, they are hooked up. Hold on a sec. Let me just put power to these signs here. Come on. And put this one over here for a second. Let's hook this bad boy up. There we go. Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's give these trains and the station names. Alright, Finn over on Twitch. So signal on every exit and one before the junction, the block after and same for the next. Signal on every exit. Oh, well, I think Chandra just showed us there that you can have multiple paths leading into one block and only have one exit via your block signal at the end. Yeah, dude, you got a lot of freaking experience with trains. Absolutely. That's why I was kind of leaning on you there for a second. Oh, Chandra, check this out. I want to show you this one. I made a little server that we can use for my offices. And it's got hypertubes here at the back. And just a bunch of signs, and it uses that framework. Where is it now? I can't talk about it. It's too much laid in here. It uses that the shelf thing that we got. as the basis, and then I just kind of like build like a whole bunch of signs in there, make it look like a futuristic server. Okay, let's get the trains up and running. So I'm gonna have to go over to Modeler quickly and check it out. Yeah, Enterprise, I need to actually build it up a little bit more. What I want to do, I saw somebody else do this, so this is not my idea, is you take signs and you overlap the signs a little bit, and you have to play with it. And the overlapping signs will look like beeping lights if you do it correctly, for like servers being active. Those little detail ones, yeah, that took me longer than I would like to admit, to be quite honest. Okay, let's see what we need to do here. So I'm going to switch over to the modeler. Oh yeah, because the flickering, it's essentially the Z fighting on the lights make it look like flickering lights. So that's extremely smart, the guy who did that region. I have no idea who it is. Can't remember it. Okay, so for these trains we're gonna need oil, coal, and sulfur, and nitrous. Okay, oil, coal, sulfur, and nitrous. Alright, so we'll do this guy oil. I'm going to give it a proper name once I've got everything set up. So that's going to be oil canisters, packaged oil. This is going to be... we'll do coal here. Let's try and do it correctly. There we go. Coal. And we'll do sulfur here over this one. New. There we go. What? Caps every time. I've got a new keyboard, so I keep pressing the caps button and all the wrong ones. Sulfur or sulfar? I think it's sulfur. Are you using any mods or this all vanilla infinite nudge? I'm using that amount of mods. 0. No mods. You should see Whitestone's world. He's also running vanilla. He's also a vanilla man with some crazy designs in it. This is gonna be... Oh, this is gonna be nitrous. Nitro. Whoops. Let's try that again. Yeah, this is all vanilla. No mods. And this is gonna be outgoing water. Packaged water. Let's just do pure water for now. Ah, Mr. Enterprise Architect is a fan of vanilla. Nice. Okay, so this is going to be load. Okay, this is already set to load. Let's go over here. These are all going to be offload. I'm going over. This is going to be offload. And now one of these need to change to... The nitrous, we need to change it to fluid instead of cargo. Enterprise, well, actually I'm maybe modern user, but I have infinite respect for those who are not. Yeah, the mods does help you out quite a bit. Like what I normally say, mods do a lot of the heavy lifting for, depending on what you use it for. And I would say personally, what I would say for a brand new player is play the game. If you're going to play this game and you really love it, play it through unmodded for the first time, then learn all the techniques and all the stuff that you... Where's our nitro? That's probably sulfur. Oh shit, it's that one over there. Okay, hold on. Play the game through in vanilla the first time, then learn all the cool techniques that you need. Then when you add mods to it, then you will be 10 times better builder if you've done the game through in vanilla and then switch over to mods. Then you can fully utilize the mods. You've learned all the tricks of the trade, and then you can do amazing stuff. Kind of like that one guy that I reviewed a world from somebody called Moreau's Turnip, and he's heavily modded as well, mainly using structured solutions or structural solutions, and he has some crazy builds in there. And not all of them are modded things, but most of it is modded. And he has some excellent stuff that looks really great. So yeah. The only reason why I'm currently not doing mods is because this is more of a, or this is kind of a tutorial of building for all users, modded, console, or PC, or vanilla players. Watch that. Another tip for y'all too. When placing signals, you can hold control to snap the signals along the track in steps. Oh yeah, let's have a look. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, but you need a certain distance from the last signal place because they cut the track, they split the track. So from the split, let me try again. From the track split it a certain distance. So let's see, I think it's there, that distance. From here, holding control, you should be able to slide it. There's another split over there, you see. Let's make this one track, or one section rather. That's a good tip, Thunder. There. Now you can see what he means. You've got a lot of options if you hold control, but as soon as you get to close to a section that is split, it will need like, I think 5 meters, something like that. Yeah, structural solutions, paintable concrete needs to be in the base code. Absolutely, 100% agree. Let's start a petition. Right, so this is good. This is good. No, this needs to be unload. This is going to be for our nitrous. Okay, let's get a couple trains going. So I've got a nitro train here already. Did I call it Nitrous Express? That seems like a lost opportunity if I didn't. Trains. Nitro, just boring nitro gas. Alright, let me just have a look here. Okay, I'm not going to rewrite one of those trains, I'm actually just going to add a bunch of trains. So it's also going to make the world look more busy. And we'll call this one Nitrous Express. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to call this one. So this is going to be Swamp. We'll do it like that. Nitro Express. Right, timetable. Nitro gas. I think it's going to be this one. Yeah. So pick up the gas. This will be, we'll do one load. Nitro. Save, and then we're going to go to this one here that's just called Nitro at the moment. What? Why is it not picking it up? That's weird. This will unload nitrous. Nitro gas. Save, turn on. Off you go. This is going to be sulfur. Still not sure if that's spelled correctly.
A new follower emerged.
Shoots_back just followed.
New follower on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, so this is going to be coal. No, sulfur. So we call this one again Swamp, abbreviation. Is that spelled correctly, sulfur? I think so. So sulfur train is no, it's sulfur. Sulfur. What the hell? I've got two different spellings here. Oh well. I think it's I think that's actually wrong. Right, so this one's gonna add. Actually, we can see now. Sulfur. Yeah. Okay, so I got it right. That spelling is incorrect then. And this one's gonna come to this one, and it's gonna unload. Sulfur. Mr. Pragmatic over on Twitch, will you also be streaming the new save as well today? No. The new save that I was streaming was because I couldn't stream this one. And I've since resolved that technical issue I had, which means that I'll be finishing, we'll be coming back to that save for sure, but I'll be finishing this world first, and then we'll move over to the new save that I was started earlier. So apologies for those that got invested into that one. That one was because I couldn't stream this one, but now I can stream this one. So for now we'll be wrapping up this save first, because we are in phase 5, so it won't take too long. Well, it's going to take a minute, but it's not going to be forever. And then we'll move over to a new save, which will be that one that I started. Swamp, coal. So we've got a coal station not too far from us. I think it's like over here. Yeah, coal type forest. New, edit, load. Coal. Let's try that again. Come on. Very nice. And we'll drop it off here. Unload coal. Off you go. Right, so this is going to be packaged oil. Two, three, four. So again, swamp. It's called P oil, packaged oil. Oil. And the one that we want is, I think it's this one. Dune Desert packaged oil. No. Packaged oil, this one. That's what we want. Edit. Okay, load. Oil, packaged oil. Save, and then all the way down, we've got this one, the station right here. Come on. Just do it! What the hell? Why does it not want to do it? There we go. Unload. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Let me catch up on chat again. I will... Oh, so Enterprise said on YouTube, yeah, structural solutions, paintable concrete needs to be in the base game. Agreed. And then Tundra was, I would like them to add the light beams from SS. If it doesn't crash the game, that will be a nice addition. And then Tundra again, I'm excited for the new game mode coming in 1.2. You can only play this map so many times with fixed nodes before you want to change. Absolutely. You know, Chandra, the one thing that I would love for them to add to this one is I want them to increase, double the size of the ocean here, and then give us subnautical level factories and exploration underwater, which means that if you buy the underwater DLC, you can still play with your friends. Like, let's say you play on a server or you play with a buddy. Your buddy doesn't have the DLC, but he can still play on land. He can still supply you supplies, but he just physically can't go into the water, let's say below a certain amount of meter. So let's say he can't dive in the water. But when you have the DLC, you can connect your water factories or submerged factories with your land factories, and you can kind of continue on with your own game without having to go to a new map, which is what everybody wants. So you kind of double the map without changing anything for anybody. You're just adding stuff to it. I think that will be excellent. Mr. Pragmatic over on Twitch. Not sure about the lighting beams. I decreased the use of lights in my new playthrough because of performance. Yes, that is Obviously, I mean, it would be nice to have, but if you overuse it, then it's kind of on you. Just, you know, here's a crazy idea: don't overuse it. But I 100% get what you're saying. Okay, so let's add the supports in here because these floating tracks are starting to bother me. Nodes are changing. Does that mean that I don't have to build rocket fuel in the blue crater again? The nodes are well, the suspicion is that the nodes are changing, but not as in moving around, but more as in randomizing it. So yeah, the new mode will add randomized nodes, but this is optional game. A raiding party of 16 from Nagrath Dermon. Welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. That's awesome. And also, this is the first time somebody's raiding me, so yay. Thank you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are busy. My name's Jax. Yes, that's exactly me. We are in the swamp at the moment, building out a train station. First time raider, first time chat from Bare Minimum Effort. That's a cool ass name. I like that name. I like that's a cool name. Yeah, we are busy. We're gonna make a turbo fuel, sorry, no, a rocket fuel plant somewhere here. But for now, we're adding train station in here just to for what we need in the future. We're gonna have a water packaging plant over there, and probably somewhere over there we're gonna have the rocket fuel plant. But for now, we're just making sure the trains is working as it should.
A new follower emerged.
And we got a
Enterprise
new follower.
architecture just followed.
Thank you, Enterprise. Appreciate the follow, my man.
A new follower emerged.
Another follower.
Bare_minimum_effort just followed.
Bare minimum effort just follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And he also commented, did you know you streaming today? Been bringing
just followed.
YouTube videos. Thank you so much. And another follower. Jeez, guys, thank you. Appreciate it. Hi, Booty, Bear, and friends from Enterprise Architect. Nice. A 10,000 hour player raids a 1,000 hour game. How we're doing a big train station to the no alternative recipes allowed save. Oh, okay, no alternative recipes. That's an interesting approach. That's gonna be big ass factories for no alternative recipes. Oh, that's a lot of buildings. Okay, sorry, let's focus on trying to actually do something here. I'm trying to add my wait, we need to add the top section before I can do the bottom section first. Just a little. Let me find my version, my ring 3. So these are all the versions of that's what, damn it, I was looking for that one. So I'm looking for this ring that we're going to be adding in here. No alt screw, no alt means screws. You mean no alt means a hell of a lot of screws. Good luck with that. No, thank you. I think I'll pass on that just because of screws. Alright, so we're going to add this one in here. So we'll do all of these first because I'm going to snap the support section. I'm going to snap to this one. So let's get this out of the way first. Nah, it shouldn't be that hard. You're just going to have to graft through all the factories making screws and whatnot. Depending on how big you want to go, because if you're going to go mega with no alts, oh, that's going to be a tall order. Okay, so I want to position these guys out evenly. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use a painted beam. I'm just going to drag that baby out to 40 meters. And we're going to do that twice. Doesn't need to be exactly precise, but close enough. And then I'm just going to... Where is that? Oh, it's over there. And I'm going to add this one in here. And... no, I don't want to add it onto the beam because then it's going to be skewed. There we go. Oh, Stream Elements is doing their job. Nice to see that I set that up correctly. Sweet. Alright, so this is kind of a very cool design that I made. At least I think so. It's very finicky, kind of like using H-beams to get these little corners perfect. And then what I did was to get like a thinner beam in here. I just used a sign with like just no emission, just flat color, and it kind of looks like a metal beam, but it's not actually a beam. It's just a sign in here. And then we've got the... Ooh, I'm wondering if I've got this the right way around. I do actually, because the train's going to pass on the right hand side going that way, so that's the little green light for it. And on the left is a no-go, so the trains will obviously not go down that side. Falcon, our Jakes, home from work. We watch the Jakes. Welcome, dude. Alright, so let me, sorry, I'll catch up with chat in a moment. Let me just quickly do like a bunch of these things in here. So I'm going to do it on the road so I can just spot this beam easier. It's going to go up to there, and I'm going to go out another 40. And we'll probably just place it over here, not exactly on that point. Look how cool these look. I really like the look of these big ones, because I'm kind of going for that futuristic, sleek, futuristic vibe, and these just kind of give me that impression every time I use them. So we'll try and get it in there as much as possible. But these are quite expensive, little blueprints. Do we push it out any further? I think so. Hey, train. So we'll go up to that point, and another 14 meters out. Probably there. Perfect. Going for a little loop. There's this one over here. 368 beams, and I have 400 DD limit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, let's okay, you know what, we can place the bottom section here, because why not? And then I'll quickly catch up on chat again. So is it, I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, it's a double. This one's kind of nice. Sandra, you might enjoy this little support beam. I don't know if you've seen this before. Again, we're going for that kind of like futuristic look. Completely unnecessary, but it looks cool. Check this one out. I think the rest of you guys might enjoy this as well. Give it a second to build. Doesn't that look cool? I think so. It looks chunky. I'm just going to try and get this to snap. Snap, you bastard. There we go. Oh, sure. There we go. Nice. Looking good. I'll get this guy to snap here. Very nice. Yeah, it's coming along nicely, huh? They look kind of epic in the distance with the fog obscuring them a little bit. Oh, we need to place more of the other ones. Alright, let me catch up with chat here for a second. Oh, what's that? Is it a new game mode where we choose at the main menu for the new game mode changes to your current game mode? Probably. If I have to guess, they're probably going to have like advanced features, and you can choose to activate random nodes or not, I would assume. And new playthrough idea. Produce as many no as many screws as possible. Hard pass, thank you. You did not play before 1.0, right? No, I did not. If you hate screws now, you should have seen them before they made the changes. Okay. Looks like shocks for the rails. It does exactly what I was going for. It does look like shocks for the rails, like little shock absorbers. Nailed it. I'm leaving now. Have fun. Cheers, Mr. La Rata. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the chats. Appreciate it. See you next time, hopefully. Alright, so we're going to do the 80 meters again. And we're probably going to have to place it here. I have a friend down here shooting at me again. Sir, please go away. I don't want to play. Okay, so let's see where we're going to put this one, because I don't want it to clip with the train, so probably just there would be fine. Like I'm going for like the 18-meter-ish kind of distance. So we'll go up to that one. Get another 40 meters out over here. Place that right down. Yeah, sure, we'll do. Haha. Cheers, dude. Oh yeah, we just need to double check that this section clears enough. So I'm just gonna eyeball this one. Then we don't have to measure it. Okay, so let's go from here. Huh? From here. And then there. You know what? Let me put this on a hotbar because we're going to be doing this for a minute. Let me just check this. Yeah, so it's B. Okay. I think this is going to be fine. So we'll do that, and we'll grab the blueprint, which is going to be that one, and we'll put it on 3, and the bullet support. There we go. Okay, so it's going to make things a little faster. Bare minimum effort over on Twitch. I should get some food though by placing power connectors first. Yeah, you need to prioritize that. Fix it. Ada's watching you. So 40 meters and then another 40. So right there. What am I waiting for? Beams. Oh, okay, this is a little slow on the beam side. Let's see if we can do this section while we wait for the beams to fill up. Steel beams. Okay, we're actually going through them quite fast. Now they're filling up at a decent rate. It's not too bad. Will you save the stream? Mr. Topalek. Topalek. I still can't get it right. Yes, this will be on YouTube permanently. It will be on Twitch for, I think, 30 days. And it will be on YouTube until the end of time. Which is ideal. Wait, what? Oh, did I skip one? Oh, I messed up, guys. I messed up. Because we need to skip one there, so oh damn it. Yeah, these VODs will be saved on YouTube permanently for as long as I have a YouTube channel, and it will be 30 days on Twitch, and then it will be gone forever. But then you can go onto YouTube and just check it out there. So whichever you prefer. Just know that Twitch will be limited to like a month. Watchstone, do you need more uploaders or no? I've got a full at my basic factory, my basic product factory. They are producing a ton of these, which then goes to central storage. So the central storage has got an entire industrial crate full of these things. So I'll probably just need to add one more dimensional depot to it. And it's not like I can afford it, because it's not like I can't afford it, because I've got so many Mercer-spheres. Like I still got like 50 at the moment that I can still use, and there's still plenty to pick up. So ideally I should maybe actually go to my central storage for like the basic items and just add one for all of them, just so they can just stack up. And that's probably not a bad idea to do before we end the stream. But we still got some ways to go. But actually I should really maybe upgrade my upload, just the amount, because the speed is maxed out. So we'll ditch this one. You know what? Let's put it on the to-do list. It's actually not a bad idea. Otherwise, I might forget about it. What's that formatting again? So it's going to be those guys. OB, Oh no, not caps. OB space, them again, and / So, to do list. No, not add to do, not add do list. To do list. Okay, so expand central storage. Let's call this mall, otherwise I might be wondering like an hour from now or something. What the hell is CC? So expand mall DDs. I think that's probably going to be more fine. Oh wait, this needs to be OB. See, new keyboard, I'm keep mistyping. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's see. Special meet. Message to my future self watching this VOD. And I'm reading it to you now. Don't set your building standards to this guy or he won't build anything. Oh, damn it. Okay. So that's now permanently etched into this VOD. You get a nice little voice reminder from you via me to you. Oh, I thought for a second we're gonna crash. Hi there. I would like to know if you are a South African streamer. Yes, my man. I am a South African streamer, all the way from Cape Town. If you did not pick up on the accent, yes, I am a South African streamer. I mean, if you want to, I can lay the accent a little thicker on, eh? So you can just be clear that this is 100% Boer South African. That makes it a hell of a lot more obvious, doesn't it? I spent a few years in the UK, so I had to adjust my accent so people can actually understand me there. So yes, I am very much warm-blooded South African. Afrikaans boykie in die Kaap uit. Those wondering what the hell just happened, that is just somebody asking what my nationality is and me speaking in my native tongue. Look how cool. Oh, can you piss off, please? Just look how cool these look. This kind of gives me like a futuristic vibe. Like, obviously we still need to do it for the road, but yeah. I don't know, I really like these. Also, I did join your Discord. Would like to chat to you with one of those? I'm from Bethel. Where the hell is that? I'm not familiar with that place. Yeah, just hit me up on the Discord. Send me a DM or something if you want to chat. We can try and organize something if it's yeah. Just hit me up on our DM. Right, over on to Twitch. Enterprise Architect. Hey, Falcon, don't tell the boss I was here. And then Bare Minimum Effort. Didn't want to start a new save this time, but hated my world. Used Skim, Satisfactory Skim. Which one is that? That's the Satisfactory map thing, interactive map. To delete everything, but kept the resources. Building a 6 gigawatt coal plant right now. Looking good. Should post some pics on the Discord if you have any, if you would like to share. Mpumalanga, close to Secunda. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know that part of the world, of the country at all. Like I can do like Cape Town area, Longabon area, and a little bit of Joburg, Kimberley area, but that's about it. Right, so we just that horizontal section here, which is meant for decoration. We're gonna have to delete that for the incline bit because it obviously just doesn't fit. Oh no, tilde key, what are you doing? And just make sure I'm targeting the correct section. Oh, Tundra, you probably know this command. Okay, it's flashing like crazy, guys, so sorry for that. But that glossy kind of the console command to make things look a bit more glossy. I use it when I do recordings and actually it looks really nice, and it doesn't really have a massive impact on your frames. It does a little bit, but it's not crazy. But it looks just... some of the guys ramp it up to like 1.0, then everything looks wet, which is not ideal. But I think if you do like the glossy console command, you can get it up to like a 1.6 or 0.6, Actually looks really, really nice. There isn't really a place to show this now. It's like it forces Unreal Engine to use reflections more. It looks kind of cool. Let me see if I can type it in the chat so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me just place this quickly. Let me see if I can find it. I sent it to somebody yesterday. So I'll type this in both chats so everybody can see. So that's a console command for... oh, it doesn't want to type it in the chat. Let's see if I do it like that. There we go. So just do the other brackets. Yeah, you can update your ini files for this, but I don't want it on permanently. I only want it on when I'm doing recording, so it looks cool. So that command, if you add that into your console command, so if you press tilde key like I'm doing now, mine flashes for some reason. I saw other people's ones flashes as well, but you just kind of paste it in there, and you can go from 0 to 1. So you can do 0, 0, 0.2, 0.5, or 0.7, whatever. For me, 0.6 looks kind of good. And if you add lumen to that, then you've got like this really cool shiny look, like high reflections. It looks pretty cool. But it does, like I say, it puts a little bit more strain on your system. But if you've got the frames to spare, it looks really nice. Okay, this world is kind of shaping up, or this area at least. Okay, so let's go another 80 meters. We need to move this tower as well at some point. But for now, that's fine. You can just stay there for a little bit. Do this one in the dark. Oh yeah, that's also a good one. Sometimes I use those two in conjunction. But they kind of seem to be cancelling each other out a little bit. Or the one effect just kind of overrides the other effect, but that's also a good one. I use that one at times as well. And I think that's version 0.8 default lumen setting that they changed with 1.0 if I'm not mistaken. Just because I think it was probably just a little too taxing on like the lower end systems. And for the consoles, for sure. Ooh, hello. Dropping a blueprint and autosave at the same time. That's gonna cause some lag. Okay, these guys are looking
A new
good.
follower emerged.
Kawataro just followed.
Welcome, new follower, Kawataro? Probably butchered your name completely. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Streaming at the moment, we're streaming 5 times a week. Oh shit, oh damn it. Okay, nice, okay, I quickly fixed that one. Yeah, just check my stream schedule on my about page. And yeah, welcome. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, any comments that you like, if you want to know anything, like maybe I'm doing something and you're like, oh, how do you do that? Please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to demonstrate or answer any questions if I can. If I don't know the answer, I'll just make up something random. No, I won't do that. I'll defer to my colleague in the chat, Mr. Whitestone. Yeah, he can answer probably all our questions. Whitestone, how many hours are you sitting on at the moment in your game, in total? You got quite a few. Come on, where's this damn thing? Oh, there it is. No, don't be like that. $4,100. Wow. That's a couple and then some. What the hell am I doing? But you've been playing since what update have you been playing? Actually, I need to catch up on chat a little bit. I see there's a couple I missed. Give me a second, guys. I'll get you all of yours.
A new follower emerged.
And we got
B
another
underscore
follower.
R underscore S just followed.
Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, let me catch up on chat a little bit. YouTube's got a couple of comments I missed. I want to know how to make miners pretty. Miners. Oh, we talking we're talking about those that dig into the ground. Okay. Put a small shade around it for miners and include them in your factory structure. I've got a couple of tips for you. Let's see. Okay, so let's find a node quickly where we can just place anything. So I've got a tip for you actually. You can. Okay, so we got. Let's see if we got one close by. There we go. Boom, right there. Let's get some power over there first. Otherwise, I'm not gonna go very far. Wait, here's the power. Okay, so you've got a node and you want to put a miner on it. So let's go with Mark II, which is kind of like the very common ones. So the first thing that I would do when it comes to this, and like Whitestone was saying, yes, you can absolutely build the shed around it. But in preparation for that shed, then what you can do is put the gun away. We're going to kill something now. Okay, hold on. Too many controls. Okay. Grab a foundation. 1 meter for now. And when you look at the structure, you can see these foundations kind of snap to it. So when you look at the hitbox, the little white thing coming around it, let's lock this one in position. So you see that little hitbox there? You can snap to that. And I didn't know this for the longest time. So that will center everything around the miner itself. And once you've got that locked in, now you've got a snap point that corresponds with your miner in probably every sense. So what I would probably do to build something around it is I'll lift this one up to that point. I'll take miner off for now. Build it out to that point, and then I want to lift up the miner a little bit so I can put something under it like a foundation. So now you can put this on here and it will snap on top of the foundation, on top of the node. Alright? From here, now you can kind of do whatever you want to do. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic there. You can... Yeah, exactly. You can now do, let's say we do something simple. Like, or simplistic. Let's just say we're going to do this. We can go like that. And let's say we want put this one down here, and the only reason we're going to do that is because we want to get this guy, put it over there, and maybe like that, I don't know. Take these away. So there. So the reason I put this one here is just so I can have the railing going all the way around, and then we paint it an interesting color. There we go. And let's say we want to do something a little bit more. Add that in there. Kind of go with that color. So now we've got a little something going there. Let's build on that a bit more. So what we're going to do is just going to keep adding layers to it. We're going to do the same on the other side. So you can kind of see it starting to take shape already. And what I would do is I would even paint this one just to get that dark color going again. So we'll make the yellow pop a bit more. Alright, so but now we got this little white section which I really don't like. But there's a way around that as well. Let's take this bad boy. Put it there. Go down. And obviously turn this into a blueprint and make your life a lot easier. Yeah, obviously you can't put a miner on the blueprint maker, but you can put everything else. So there you go. So that's like I said, that's a simplistic version of it. What I would even do to avoid the wires and the whatnot is I'll go with this one. We'll go up to about that height. Nudge it into maybe like that, for instance. And then bring this one down, turn it around. And then you've got this cool like little beam that you can play with. Let's say we make it like that. And like that. Right. And we'll give it like a little cap. Put that one on there. And now we're trying to get a bit more fancy. Go down to, where is it? Don't hide. Go down to this one. I'm going to place it there so I can quickly manipulate it. Go icon backgrounds. Do that because that's a live power that we're going to be feeding into that section. And we add some of that in there. So we're going to do that. No, let's not do it like that. I think let's do it, put it on this side and have it over there. No, what am I doing? Sorry, the new keyboard. I keep messing it up. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. It's gonna make our lives a little easier. So I'm gonna put this one, say, right there. And then I'm gonna sample that node or the wall connector, go down there, and I'm gonna tuck this in nice and neat over there. And there's your wire, nice and neat. And that's like level 1, if you want to call it that. So I think that looks pretty good. Pretty good. Now you can build it up even more if you like to, and then just save this as a blueprint and just slap it on top of the miner. Alright, let's see the chat. I know that you could do this. I have 1800 hours. Well, special meat, there you go, you learned something new. Brand new. Then we've got Whitestone. Actually, every machine has, yes, and that's actually, Mr. Whitestone is where I learned this. So if you go to, let's say, manufacturer, why not? Put this one down. Grab this and you just aim at the machine. There, look at all your snapping points there, and it's perfectly aligned to the machine as well. Then obviously from here you're just gonna move it around. Yep. I almost don't want to delete this one because it looks so nice. I don't want to delete it now. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it there. We'll see how long it lasts. Let's see another one. So actually every machine has, okay, so that's Whitestone saying what I showed. Is that local grid thingy how people do tiny nudges? Local grid thing? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm literally stunned by, what's your name? Sorry, Edreal something. Oh cool, man, I'm glad you guys can learn something. What's happening inside his mind when he's thinking? It's just gears rolling and steam coming out of my ears. I just asked a question and he built a freaking design which was struggling for over 300. Well, I'm glad you can help. I'm pretty sure you've got some stuff, the little nuggets of information you can share with us as well. But yeah, this is kind of what I do sometimes with my little miners. Alright, we're gonna leave that guy right there. Bare minimum effort. My current save has just hit 100 hours, making it the third longest save I've ever had. Nice. Let's have a look. Oh, 1277. Okay. Spend a little bit more time than you in a world. Just a smidge. Alright, let's see, so let's continue on with this because I do want to kind of wrap this up a little bit and move on to bigger and better things. Where's our little shortcuts? Yeah, like I say, if you guys have any questions, I'd love, if I can answer it, we'll definitely try to. And we can see maybe other people can learn things as well. Maybe I can learn something. Like when I was, me and Whitestone did a collab the other day, well, actually quite a while ago. And that's where you showed me that trick where you can snap two things. And yeah, shows you everybody can learn. That's what's so cool about this game. You can have so many hours in the damn thing, and then you stumble across something, you're like, oh my word, how do I not know that? And then that just opens up an entirely new plethora of options. And that's why we have thousands of hours on this damn game. Okay, we gave our dimensional depot some time to upload, so we're not struggling as much anymore. Eventually you'll hit the point where all you think about is satisfactory. I think we're all there. That's why we're here. You know, I was like many years ago, Battlefield 3 days still. I remember the one day I was just grinding Battlefield 3 out, and I was playing it constantly, and I had it on my mind all the time. And that one time I was driving in town, and I saw this yellow construction crane. You know, like in Battlefield 3, where there's like always a bloody sniper on the construction tower with the glint showing in the scope, kind of showing you there's a sniper there. And I saw that damn crane in town, and I looked up and I was like, oh, is there a sniper? I was like, Jakes, what the hell are you thinking? Of course there's not a sniper there. This is real life. Just triggered a core memory for me there. Alright, let's move this one just out of the rock. There we go. I do that now. Like some people like Jake, the reason I cannot finish the game, I have deleted my whole factories the first time after Jake's offshore oil plant. Oh yeah. And I started from there. And then watch that again. I have over 2,000 hours before I knew you can hop into a train, turn off auto mode, and if you tap the space bar, you can apply brakes immediately. You know what's the other thing I did the other, like in my one stream, and somebody was like, I've got so many hundreds of hours, I didn't know you can do that, is I did this. I placed down a train, I put this thing in here, and I just took something and placed it inside of it. And the one guy was like, how the hell did I not know this after so many hundreds of hours? That you can actually manually place anything into the trains if you like, if you want to. Okay, so just gonna go to this point. Come on. Where the hell are you? There we go. It was snapping up to the top or something. Falcon over on Twitch, he's replying to enterprise architecture. We won't tell. The other factory games just doesn't do it for me. And Bare Minimum was like, well, so I get something to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd had a look at some of the other factory games, and yeah, they just don't do it for me. Like Factorio, I know everybody says Factorio is the GOAT. And I'm sure it is for most people, but I don't know, it's not for me. And I've watched a couple of streams of people playing it. I've watched, I think it was Carnage. He wasn't a factory guy, he started playing Satisfactory. He really enjoyed the factory genre, and he kind of like moved over to Factorio, but yeah, it just doesn't do it for me. I think it's more like Factorio for me kind of feels more like I would say the hardcore version of factories, in the sense of where actually spreadsheets does help a lot. It's almost a necessity if I sum it up correctly. So yeah, that's a no thank you for me. And I've seen like one of the streamers I follow, Lumen, as well as Bits, and then they've been playing Alchemy Factory, and I'm like, okay, it looks kind of cute, but I don't know if I would want to play it though. It's just not my cup of tea. Falcon, it's cute for 20 minutes over on Twitch, then it gets boring. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you know. Right, we still need to go probably like... Oh no, we're done. Oh shit, we're done. Nice. Nice. Look how cool it looks. Oh, we still need to do the road ones though, but I think I need to build a road one before I can actually do a road one. Ever tried the true OG factories? Modern. I was about to say modern Minecraft. Then in my mind I said modern Minecraft, and I read your comment modern Minecraft. that is the OG. No, I did not. I have not even played Minecraft at all, and I think I'll probably never play Minecraft. Again, it's just not my cup of tea. Although I do see the appeal, and I 100% understand the appeal. Right, so we've got a little bit of a tight squeeze here. So when we do the vehicle path, I might have to remove this one and do something else so we can squeeze the vehicles through here. And I need to alter the road a little bit as well, because yeah, we need to remove the center and just maybe do like a painted beam line going down the center, so these vehicles can kind of go around. And I wanted to do this as well, so you can see. Let me try and destroy this one section. Now we can do this one. But the thing is, we've got this rock here, so we're actually going to do like a speed bump here for them to slow down, which kind of makes sense because you're going into like an extremely narrow section up ahead. So this will actually be quite fitting. Hold on a second. So we need to make sure that it just goes over that little section there, which now it does. And do it like that. Go across. And where's my little shortcuts? There we go. This is gonna look interesting. Tarmac. Shall we do? Isn't there? Let me see if there's a better option. Maybe. Nah. Don't want to do the lines either. Let me try another symbol perhaps. Like a caution symbol, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe we can do, yeah, we can do this, the small ones. And I don't want you to be there. And we can then do it like this, kind of like ocular. Yeah, that looks nice. This one will definitely have to go. And you know what? Let's actually, hold on. Let me put this in the middle because that's where it's going to be eventually. Need to sort that power cable out as well. But I'll come and do the proper thinning of this road at another time. I'm not going to do that now. But I was just kind of curious to see what this looks like. Maybe we should do half a foundation, yeah. And then we can go like this again. That actually looks cool. I like it. That looks nice. I like it. Alright, let's see. Let me catch up on chat again. Factorio is the grandfather of factory game genre. Yes, absolutely. Could have been in the release in 2013. Oh, okay. Alright, so we actually, yeah, I was hoping we could start the water packaging plant, but I think we actually did quite well with all these support ones in here. I think what we can do is we'll go to the blueprint maker and just do like a really interesting looking road support, and then we can kind of wrap up with that perhaps, because right, so the trains are doing their thing, which is nice. What's this guy doing with half a train? What are you doing? What's he up to? What? I have to double check where that train's coming from, why it's only doing like two of them instead of 4 of them. Like if they were all like kind of like similar, it would be fine, but there's like 2,000 in the back and nothing in the front. Okay. Right, yeah, I was saying, let's clear this. Okay, so we want a road support. Let me just see if I've got, I know I've got a road support, but I can't remember what it looks like. It's definitely not there. Is that there? No, that's, let me just quickly cycle through these. Yeah, I don't think I actually have a proper road support. Oh, I want to show you guys this one. This is kind of cool that I used this previously. Well, I use this all over my world, but I just like the simplicity of it. So obviously we're gonna have to remove this section here because of this road. But I'll do the lights. Actually, hold on a second. We'll quickly do this. So grab that light. Just quickly yoink all of these, and then this section needs to be open as well. And just quickly get rid of all the lights as well. So this is just the T-junction coming off the main MSR, or the main supply route, coming to these train stations. So what I want to show you guys is, so this is a T-junction, or like an interchange kind of, and I want the vehicles to be coming down this side, and they're gonna turn right here. But you also need to know, like, if you come out here, which way you can go, which lanes you can occupy and which you can't. And that's why I built this little thing, which is extremely handy. This is the go, no go road sign. Let's go to default. And all it is, I think I need to face it away from me for, so for instance, we'll put it over here. And then we'll do the other side, this side. Look how cool that looks. So whenever you want to mark a road as one-way traffic, just slap this guy down, face it away from you, just show the indication, the direction of the traffic. You put one on either side, and when you drive, you don't have to remember which way to go. You don't need signs on the road to kind of correspond with my sleek futuristic vibes that I'm trying to go for. You just slap these guys down, and you know exactly where you can go and can't go. There. So you can't enter this one because there's oncoming traffic, and you can go into this one. And then you just do that on all these sides where you kind of like have like a little road. So we're going to be coming in from this side, and we can turn right here. So we can place this one facing that direction. It's going to put it over there so we can clearly see that sign. Go to blueprint mode so I can, no, blueprints I can line it up because it's getting stuck on the road. I just like this way more than like massive amount of road signs. Seems more futuristic. Or just seems a bit more like something they might have in the future. At least it's just different. Need some futuristic traffic lights, yeah, absolutely. And function and vehicles that can respond to them. So hopefully, well, maybe the 17th, for all we know, in the experimental. You never know. Because if you look at the number 2 on the 1.2 sign after the release trailer, or the reveal, kind of like date reveal trailer, that very much looks like a green road sign. So should be interesting for us vehicle enthusiasts, or satisfactory vehicle enthusiasts. I think it might be an interesting update for us. And I very much do look forward to my fluid truck. So, Chandra, you said, man, I can just imagine a playthrough collab on this game. Each of us pick a factory and go build, then feed each other factories. Or feed each other items, I suppose. Yeah. 1.2 does seem to be rumored to be kind of like a vehicle-centric update, which I am not entirely. I don't mind at all. Like if it's a vehicle-centric one, especially if they can make them work well, then yeah, that would be awesome. What the hell am I doing here? Hold on. Screwing up traffic, that's what I'm doing. There we go. Nice little interchange, nice and simple, practical, and it looks a little different than what I've seen before. That's why I like it. Alright, okay, so I wanted to do, since we don't have road support, so let's do the road support. So I'm just gonna see what we need to build here quickly. And I need to unlock my Mach 3 blueprint maker desperately. But anyways, so we're just quickly gonna build like a little mock piece of the road that we've got to our left hand side. Okay, so it's gonna look like that. We need a pillar in the middle. Okay, and then we've got the pillars on the side. Oh, sorry, a little bit of a lag there. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna go on a little road trip, or a little train trip rather. Let me save this though. If they make the trucks work better, I would consider using them more. They're just a pass. They are just a pass from belts and trains for me. Then yeah, no, I agree. The thing is, they do have a little bit of jank. Correction, they do have a lot of jank. Like the one bug that I hate is whenever I load into the game, every third or fourth time, I have to spawn in a vehicle and I have to load any path available. Just any path, doesn't matter which one you load. You just load one, and then you delete the vehicle, because that then triggers all the vehicles to be like, oh yeah, we need to drive on this route. And sometimes they just get stuck, and if you don't load a path, any path, they don't activate, so they just sit there, which is very annoying. Which is why I would never recommend using vehicles for anything that's mission critical. But if you don't worry, if it's not mission critical, then yeah, we're not going to worry about it. Then you can do vehicles, because if they do fail, it's just a minor inconvenience as opposed to world shattering. Alright, so we're going to head to the Rocky Desert quickly. I'm just going to set up that dimensional depots. We're going to expand on them so I can get my to-do list sorted. And then we'll head back here and see if we can do because the one thing we definitely need to do is the road support for the section that we just completed. But then we're pretty much good to go, and start on the water packaging plant and maybe see if we can complete the bottom section of that train station. Actually, we still need to do quite a bit of work on the train station, to be honest. I'm just gonna squeeze in front of all these guys. Push them off. Multiplayer is a mess for trucks. They are very, yeah, absolutely for trucks. Yeah, I can imagine that. I know in one of the dev, so maybe they'll do a train station like that. That looks really cool. That's the same design. That looks very interesting. I know one of the dev talks or dev streams, they did talk about the multiplayer and the reason why the multiplayer is the way. Oh, it's because they need to include the epic. Something about they have to include the epic background functions or something like that. That is not ideal for multiplayer. That's why they struggle with it. They can't use, like, I don't know, user standards or something like that. Finn over on Twitch, do you think we're gonna get the roads in 1.2 similar to train? I would. I hope so. I have no idea if they will, but since it seems like it's going to be a road or vehicle centric update, we might be getting roads with spline functions similar to the rails. And like, I mean, if you look at the rails, we look at the pipes, they all got that update, they've all got that functionality, and there's no reason we can't do that for roads and just kind of maybe add like a new road surface or a new foundation, something that works with splines. That will be amazing. Every now and then a truck decides it wants to be a spaceship. Yeah, I've seen that plenty of times.
A new follower emerged.
Bro 7769 Van Life 710 just followed.
Thank you for the follow. That's one hell of a name. 700 something something something. Sorry, I missed that a little bit. But yeah, thank you for the follow and welcome to my world. We are currently heading back to my starter area to quickly upgrade my central storage, which is coming up on the left now, just so I don't struggle with uploads. We're just gonna double all of them. And Mr. Bean, get out of the way! Mr. Bean. Right, so this is the train station for the central storage. I'm just gonna delete that little boy. Right, so this is my starter area. Yeah, it's quite a name. That's my very first building I built in this save. That's the very first one I made. All right, so we're gonna quickly be hopping in here. My little landing pad. All right, let me show you what that console code we showed you guys earlier. Let me show you what it does. So excuse the flickering. I don't know why it does that. If I can find the damn thing. Hold on a second. No, I need to jack it up a little more. We'll do 6. No. Okay, wait. I think I got the code wrong. It doesn't want to take it now. Anyway, we'll try this in a moment. So we're gonna head down to the dimensional depot area. As you can see, color coded. So let's find. Here's the steel beam. So I've already got 2 in here, but obviously that's not enough. So we'll slap one more in here, and we'll tee off this one again. Chandra, you posted that code earlier, didn't you? Oh, wait, where did I post that console command? It is. This will be the perfect place to kind of showcase that. Hold on, let me try that again. Sorry for the flickering, guys. Lumen reflection smooth bias 2. There we go, got it. Obviously, this is a little bit extreme. Actually, let's try and do 0.6. I don't think you can downgrade it though. Oh, sorry about that. So that's what that command does. It kind of makes everything nice and flickery, or nice and there's a big ass hole right here. It gives you way more reflections. Although if you do it at 1.0, the floor looks wet, which is not ideal. What you can do is like 0.5 or something like that. And we got a first-time chatter over on Twitch. Okay, let me see if I can do that name. So, Debro7769 Van Life 710. Hell's yeah. You can refer to me as Debro. I popped in just before you spoke about the roads plan update. I hope you're right. Not gonna lie, I love using vehicles and I hope they make tractor or trucks more reliable somehow. 100% agree, man. Testify, brother. Testify. I hope they do that, yes. And spline roads, that will be phenomenal. Okay, let's see. We want to do... Shall we update pipes as well? I suppose we can. Why not? And we've got industrial beams there. We've got plastic. I don't think we need these to be doubled up. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad you can join us. So let's grab splitter. And hopefully they can do this better, because why the hell is it at a different height? Then surely you want it to be snapped onto the floor or close to the floor, at least in the same increment, so you can, I don't know. But anyways, moving on before I go off on a tangent. I don't think we need cables updated. We don't need that. Wire, probably not. Motors, definitely not. Sorry, rotors, motors, frames. I don't think we need screws either. Rods. What do we got here? Iron plates. Okay, that's fine. Maybe this one. So let's add one more of those. Did I do that the right way around? I did. So we'll add another splitter in here. What else do you think we should do, guys? What else do you think? That's quick wire. So that's all we got in this section. I can quickly show you guys around here. So this is obviously the DD room, or the Dimensional Depot section. So below here I've got vehicle access. So all these guys will come pick up various items. So this guy is taking heavy modular frames. Reinforced plates is going somewhere. This guy's dropping off fuel, I think. So all of this is just for the vehicle access. And then down here is the sorting room. So all those buildings you guys saw outside comes into this section in here. It goes through the series of kind of like programmable splitters and whatnot. Divides them up into equal portions wherever they need to go. And then we've got some stuff coming in from the outside. You can see the fuels coming in from the outside. Then everything gets funneled into these four. I'll probably close this gap again. Gets funneled onto these four conveyor belts, which then goes to this this waterfall kind of conveyor system, or lift. What do they call that again? It's called a waterfall conveyor lift. That specific design. And then that goes obviously up past here, and everything comes through this section here. But if you want to see that, we're gonna have to go one more up. And there's the glass floor. Then it's all the items going down here, and you can see whenever a storage unit is being filled, it will start cycling through here. As soon as it's full, like this one, it will stop. And if it's empty, if there's nothing on that conveyor lift, then the entire storage unit is empty. If you go to the back here, you can kind of see where the storage sections are. So this one is, because we've been using a lot of these, so this one's slowly filling up now. And these are all the storage units that I got. And then if we go one up more, or one section more up, bare minimum effort, if it flows up, does it make it water lift? It goes up and down actually, but yes, you're right. So this is the kind of like where all the belts, so all of those four belts goes onto these, so it gets split up on the left side and the right side. So you got this section at the bottom here, which is the one belt, and then you've got smart splitters, just splitting them off and then going into storage below. So the reason it's called the waterfall one is, if you look, no, I'm lying. You are 100% correct. This one is not, this is an inverted waterfall because it only goes up. But if you want to see this technique in the extreme, we're going to go to our basic tower, which is this guy right here. And this one does all the basic items that I might need. And it's all meant for Dimensional Depot. So this is the, let's do this properly. We'll even take the HUD off. Now, that is a conveyor lift waterfall. Hell's yeah. Jake, genuinely, I have been watching your recently, and you have the coolest build style I've ever seen, and a huge props to the man. Nice, thank you, appreciate it. Kind words. And there's a little decoration here, little office decoration, and then we've got the monitoring rooms on the side. So this is everything that's being built here. Rate of production, and then you can monitor to see if it actually is doing that. And then on the other side, same story. So like a little office. And again, same idea as the other one, where you can kind of see what's happening. And you've got vehicle access at the bottom, obviously. And then you just got all the floors. So you've got a logic floor in between all these production floors. But yeah, very, very nice. Alright guys, so that's it for this one. We'll be raiding, actually hold on, let's just quickly, well, I'll save as soon as the stream is done. This is it for today's stream. We're going to be raiding out to somebody else. We'll see if there's somebody playing Satisfactory, obviously English speaker. And thanks everybody for joining. YouTube side, thank you guys. We'll be streaming, we'll be raiding out on Twitch side, so for you guys, we'll just be ending the stream. And I really appreciate everybody hanging around, the follows, the likes, the comments. You guys are awesome, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you everybody, really appreciate it.